Good morning, everyone. Hope you all slept well. Nice. So, friends, today what you're going to do is what we need to do is to find our card, right? Now, it is not how we normally look for anything what we want. See, the key thing is the why I told you to write the emotions, what we are looking for, the feeling that we are chasing, and not what we want, because everything that we want in our life is for that emotional payoff, right? Now, now we wait on a normal time, in a normal way, we wait for things to happen to feel that feeling, right? If I want the money to come into my life to feel abundance, right? Or anything or a relationship to feel loved. So we wait for that thing to happen so that we feel that feeling. But the quantum way of manifesting whatever you want in your life is to feel that feeling even before it has happened. Right? Now, feelings are universal. It is not necessarily that, okay, you can feel abundant only by getting that. Right? You can feel abundant by maybe whatever is there in your life, whatever blessings you feel, or whatever you can be grateful for, you will feel abundant. Whatever you are thankful for, you will feel abundant, because the vibration of even gratitude and abundance is same, right? When you are grateful for what you have, the universe will give you more of what you can be grateful about. The universe, the vibration is, oh, you are feeling grateful. That means that is the same vibration of abundance. Okay, so let me bring more abundance in your life so that you can feel more grateful. So, so it could be, so to feel abundant or to feel love, now you don't need to depend on that thing only to happen to feel love. You can even feel that feeling even by anything else which you think about and you resonate with that feeling, or that feeling arises in you, right? And when you tune into that feeling, then whatever needs to manifest in your life to bring more of that feeling will come into your life. So now you are in a right vibrational momentum to attract that into your life. And again, as I told you before, the quantum field, which is only checking your vibration, quantum field do not care whether your vibration that you're offering to the field is because you already have something or because you want something. All it knows is this is your vibration. Okay, so let me manifest. Now, again, the quantum field do not care whether the vibration that you're offering is because there's something which is happening in your present time, something you're reminiscing about the past and you're feeling good about it. Something happened, some wonderful incidences, or something that you're imagining about your future and feeling it, right? Or something you are appreciating about somebody and feeling it. If I don't have abundance in my life, but I'm so appreciative of those who have abundance, or somebody who is so abundant and it's so inspiring how they live their life, and I'm feeling so inspired and I'm appreciative about them, right? Now, even more than gratitude, so not only you're grateful, but you're also appreciative, right? So appreciation is also a very powerful energy, very powerful vibration. So when you're appreciative about somebody, again the universe don't know that the vibration you're offering is because you're appreciating somebody in their abundance, and that's why your vibration has changed? Or it is your own personal life, that is something has happened in your personal life. For example, when we started this pyramid work, after 2 months the work stopped. We had no money. Whatever money we had, we did some work for 2 months, and then the work stopped. We thought, oh, donations will come, money will come, but it didn't come. I went to Patri sir. I asked him, sir, work has stopped, there is no money, now what to do? He said, you don't worry, money will come from wherever it is. I asked him, from where will the money come now? He said, money will come from where it is. So he said, now what? But sir, I said, you tell me, but we are trying, but it is not happening. You just said it, but now work has stopped, contractors are there, now we have to pay them, what do we do? He said, you do one thing, take a tour of all the spiritual centers in wherever you can go. If you're going abroad, if you're going in India, why don't you take a tour of all spiritual centers? I'm like, we don't have money, and he said, just write down, just take note of what inspires you, what you want to do in Pyramid Valley, and just take a chakkar of all spiritual centers. Now, I didn't really understand why he was saying that. So, group of 3-4 of us, we started, because anyways we wanted to develop, so we wanted to have more ideas, so we started going to different centers in India, very established centers in India. I was traveling abroad, so I went to a few centers in US. So, and every time I went there, I felt so inspired. Oh, this is good, this is great. What a great idea. They are doing this so amazingly well. And then all of a sudden, my business started doing good. I thought, oh, in this I'll make 1 crore rupees. All of a sudden, I had a windfall gain of say 10 crores, 5 crores, 7 crores. I'm wondering how it is happening. So, because by appreciating about the other centers, by taking inspiration from other centers, my vibration changed. And this just didn't just happen in my business. My other colleagues, other trustees who went, even their business started doing good. And we are wondering, how can it happen like that? Because now we are in a right vibrational framework, which we are offering is of abundance, is of something, and the dream of what we want to do in Pyramid Valley became so alive in our minds that we even in the night we're like thinking, oh, this will happen, we can do this. All of a sudden we are calling each other, I got one more idea. So we changed our vibration. And then money followed. That's how the field works. Money says, oh, this is your dream, this is your passion, and this aligns with your purpose. And so when you protect your purpose protects you. That is what I learned. It takes care of you. Now, and when you get that kind of money, it is not my hard work or my intelligence, it is for a cause. And then the work started. So you don't need to wait for, or otherwise how will a logical mind think, oh, for this much money, so much donation has to come, or so much time I'll take for my business to make that much money, and for my business to work, I need to do this, do that. So, but here, universe has its own unique ways of matching your vibration. You think, oh, there's one way of manifesting what you want. For universe, there could be hundreds of ways. Because it's a quantum field. The quantum field which created the moons and the stars and the planets. For them, there's nothing. Your what you want, your 1 crore, 5 crore is nothing for it. So for it, the gap is not the amount. For the quantum field, how it interprets it is not the money you want. How it interprets is what is the vibrational gap between where you are right now, what is your vibration right now, and from what you want. Right? All you need to fill is the vibrational gap. Suppose work had stopped and we were feeling little down and sad and little bit feeling of little bit, maybe little hopelessness. Ki, Arey, what will happen? So the vibration was of that, right? Now, and if say 5 crores was needed to finish the work, and if that 5 crore has come, I will have a different vibration. Will feel more abundant. So for me, the amount was 5 crores. For the quantum field, it was not 5 crores. For the quantum field, all you needed to fill that vibrational gap. If you would have made 5 crore, how would you feel? So and because we went to different centers, by doing that, we filled that vibrational gap. And when the vibrational gap was filled, money followed. Whatever it needed now to bring you into that vibration, to bring you into your personal vibration for that, it manifested in my personal life. Right? So quantum field is like a mirror, reflecting back to you what you want, reflecting back to you what you are. And so no matter, so we have different tools. We can, so to feel those feelings, you don't need to just, of course you can visualize, which is like thinking about it and feel those feelings, right? That is also a tool to feel that vibration. You can go back to your past, something which resonate with that feeling, something which makes you feel that feeling, which makes it easy for you to feel those feelings. You can feel that. You can think about something present in your life or in somebody else's life, right? And feel those feelings. So today our exercise here is we are not obsessed by physical manifestation. What we are trying to, what our intention is, how do we feel those feelings, right? Be obsessed with emotional manifestation. If you have manifested it emotionally, physical manifestation will follow. That's the game. That's the rule, right? It is not our job to actually physically manifest. Our job is, once you have offered the right vibrational, right emotional vibration, your job is done. Then physical manifestation will follow, because that vibration will inspire you to have the right thoughts, to meet the right people at the right time. Because of that vibration, you will draw synchronicities and serendipities into your life. And people will call you lucky. Right? So, but what is important is the right vibrational framework. Yeah. So today what we are going to practice is, we'll start with brain coherence, heart coherence here, sitting here for 22 minutes, around 20 minutes. And then slowly, then I'll tell you to open your eyes. And then slowly we'll walk into the field. Now when you walk into the field, what is more important is to walk feelingly. There's no rush, right? If you're not feeling it, don't look for your card. First, focus on the feeling. Feel those feelings fully. Now when you have felt it fully, now intuitively, wherever you are standing, now whatever you intuitively feel, whichever direction to go in that direction. Your heart knows the way. Rumi said your heart knows the way. Go in that direction. So when you feel it fully, you will feel that you'll intuitively go towards your card. Or even if it is not your card, say suppose you have written love, you'll probably find somebody else's card which is love. Right? And you are appreciative about it. Again, that is a sign that doesn't matter it is your card or other's card, but that is what you manifested. Right? Many times when you want to manifest what you want in your life, and because if you manifest that, you'll feel that feeling, And today we're going to do that meditation, how to visualize and then feel that feeling. When you feel that feeling, not only you draw what you want in your life, everything which resonates with that feeling, you start attracting that into your life. So it's not, so you had thought about one thing that I want to manifest. But 5, 10 things, 20 things, everything that resonates with that emotions, you start manifesting that into your life. and that, even if it is a small thing that generates that emotion, again raises the momentum. Then one more thing, again further raises the momentum, and then life gets better and better. So even small things are important. Then I realized, oh, why Patrisa told me to go and look around. And today, you don't even need to go anywhere, You can open your smartphone and see what inspires you and change your vibration. You can instantly change your vibration. Whatever inspires you, right? So this is how we are going to do. So once you open your eyes, then walk feelingly, and as if whatever you want has already happened. Walk with joy, walk with that exhilaration, walk with that lightheartedness. Don't walk with seriousness. See, the energy of universe is always very fun. Universe loves fun. Quantum field loves fun. So, and the energy of fun is always light-hearted. Masti mein, jhumte hue. So walk in that feeling, not, oh, so serious, oh, I want this, oh, whether I'll get my card or not. What if I don't get my card? What if I'm the last person? What if people start laughing at me? So all these thoughts will come. Because this field is like your life journey. You're in the field of life. Right? And all this is all what happens in our life, right? If your competitor is going ahead, is much ahead of you, or you started together and now he's ahead, you feel, oh my God, I've left out. You're not worried about you are not moved, but you are worried that he progressed. Right? So, but here, if somebody finds their card, let them also express joy. Whoever finds the card, say, ooh, hey, yeah, whatever. Show your excitement, show your exhilaration. Right? And others rejoice in your joy. Right? Others feel joyful for your joy. Right? This is the field of creation. And if somebody is creating, it is changing the energy of the field. They'll help you in their creation. Their energy is helping you in your creation. So you rejoice in their joy. In their joy, when you rejoice in their joy, you change your vibration. Now you are also worthy of receiving. Right? So if you can see it in your mind and feel it in your heart, you will hold it in your hand. Yeah? A lot of people have come here before, or they had written 3 things, and after 1 year they came and they said they manifested all of it. Because they understood that emotion is the key, feeling is the key. The secret is the feeling. And that for that feeling, they don't need to wait for that thing to happen. Anything that helps you to feel that feeling, they are closer to what you want. They're closer to what they wanted in their life. And it started happening. Right? In fact, a lot of times, if you can feel it so fully, you will get much more than what you wanted. Right? Because the universe says, oh, your vibration is so strong. With your logical mind, you thought, oh, I want 5 crore. But your vibration was much stronger than that. You may get 10 times in that. This is how universe works. Right? Any questions? All good? Yes. So we'll start with meditation. So you can all. So make sure you keep your eyes closed while walking, okay? No. So also, while you're walking, really stay centered. Be in your feelings, right? Don't worry that you will be the last. If everybody else has found your card, then it will become easy for you to find your card anyways. So that means everybody was helping you to find your card. So the more people find their card, the less you have to struggle to find your card. So they are making it easier for you. Okay? So don't worry. And there is no reward. There is no competition here. There is no reward. Oh, I found my card first. It is not about first at all. Yeah. तो कोई बात नहीं, it's fine. But at the still, but you know your card, right? But don't pick others' card. Yeah? You say नहीं ये कार्ड तो मेरे कार्ड से भी बेटर है, तो उसी को हटा लो. बेचारा वो घूमती रहेगा. So please don't pick others' card, and there's nothing to compete, there's nothing to compare, right? As Lao Tzu said, कोई मुझे हरा ही नहीं सकता क्योंकि मुझे किसी से जीतने की ख्वाहिश ही नहीं है, राइट? तो यहां हमें किसी से जीतने की ख्वाहिश नहीं है. दिस इज आवर जर्नी, योर जर्नी, राइट? It's a privilege to walk together and be a part of others' journey and help each other in each other's journey, right? Okay, so let's start with meditation and then we'll walk. Take a comfortable position, clasp your hands, cross your legs, and gently close your eyes. While walking, you can all leave your bags here only, and then you can come back and collect your bags. Okay? Okay, let's begin. Let's start. And eyes closed. As we begin, I would like to invite you to gently bring your focus to your breath and to feel the air flowing in and out of your nostrils. Take one deep breath in through your nostrils, and as you breathe out, relax. And one more slow, steady breath in through your nostrils. And as you exhale, feel a wave of relaxation sweeping through your entire body. Become aware of your precious body and let it know that it is safe to breathe.
Notice the sensation of the air as it moves in and out of your nostrils. Let not a single breath slip by without your awareness. Shift your awareness from the world around you to the world inside you. Withdraw your attention from all people, places, things, time and event, and just be with your in-breath and out-breath. Just become one with your breath. It's time to become nobody, no one, no thing, nowhere, and no time. Become pure consciousness in the void. And as an awareness, aware that you're aware in this endless, vast space, and lose yourself in nothing to become everything. And now, take a moment and center yourself by lovingly placing your hands over your beautiful heart, the seat of your soul, acknowledging the divine within you. This is the sacred place where we create from. And as you shift your awareness to this sacred center, allow your breath to move in and out of this center. And for a moment, turn your love inward. Tune in to the power of this love and feel it within you. Breathe in more deeply, more soundly, and more completely. With every breath, you infuse more vital life force into this center by giving it your attention. As where your attention goes, energy flows. Moment by moment, with each breath, you awaken your heart. With each breath, allow your heart to speak and open up furthermore. With every breath, you activate the center of creation. As you tune in to the energy of the center, it's time to feel gratitude. Appreciation, the joy of existence. fall in love with your life, a new life, all of life. The divine is within you and all around you. Can you feel immense kindness, care, and humility? Feel true appreciation to be alive in this moment. And express gratitude for this beautiful gift of life. Breathe. Feel from your heart. And now radiate that feeling beyond your body. Feel empowered to create as a consciousness with coherent energy, radiating that feeling into space. Allow the song of your soul to be heard and to be felt by all. And let the energy of love be broadcasted beyond your body into the space for the greatest good of all. Breathe, feel, radiate. And now you're ready to move towards your new destiny. Who do you want to be when you open your eyes? You have to become the person of your future. To live in that future now. By the end of this walk, you will merge with your destiny. Merge to emerge. Let the divine in you awaken. And now
Whenever you're ready, you can gently open your eyes. Gaze around the nature around you. Be in trance. Feeling grateful for this beautiful morning. And whenever you're ready, you can slowly start to walk. There's no rush. Walk feelingly. Walk with love. Walk with compassion. Walk with intention. Stay centered in your heart. There's no rush. Nothing to compare. Imagine it as if it's already happened. Imaginal acts become facts. Feeling a state produces that state. If you can see it in your mind, and feel it in your heart. You'll hold it in your hand. This is how thoughts become things. Rejoice in others' joy. Feel the joy of their creation. There's no rush. Focus on the feelings first. Your feelings are equal to prayers. What you're feeling is what you're praying for. When you're thinking, you're in asking mode. Only when you're feeling are you in a receiving mode. It is through your feelings you tell the universe what you are worthy of receiving. Walk with joy. It is the future. Your thoughts send the signal out, but it is the feelings that went back into your life. Take your time. Nature does not rush. Grass do not try to grow. They just grow effortlessly. So no rush. Feel your feelings. Feel grateful. A grateful heart is a magnet for miracles. How would you feel if all your dreams come true? Take some time to feel those feelings. Walk feelingly. Walk with intention. Let the feelings grow. Let the feeling expand. As you broadcast those feelings into the field, you will draw that event into your life. Feeling is the key. Vibration is the lock, the door, and the key. Stay in this feeling. Feel grateful for your creation. Feel appreciation for others' creation. Nowhere to run, nowhere to go, nowhere to rush. It's all here, right now. Remember, you can see it in your mind and feel it in your heart. You'll hold it in your hand. Take your time. Change your energy and you change your life. What you seek is seeking you. What you are looking is looking for you. What you want wants you. If you can believe it, you will see it. Walk feelingly. Take your time, no rush. your feelings which tell the universe what you're worth. Walk with joy. Feel the joy and exhilaration of feeling it. No holding back. Remember, what you don't, you attract. Remember, what you're feeling is what you're praying for. Feelings blesses you. feel grateful after it has happened. Feel grateful even before it has happened. A grateful heart is a magnet for miracles. Walk with an attitude of gratitude. What you want is wanting you. What you seek is seeking you. What you're looking is looking for you. In the field of creation, anything is possible. Thank you all. Big clap for everyone. Hooray! Yay! I'll see you all in the pyramid by 10 o'clock, 10 a.m. Yeah? See you. Thank you. Thank you.
rise up, we'll beat again. Rise up, rise up, rise up, rise up, for my mind and my brain. 'Cause I try to fly so high, direction sky. My dream is to fly over the rainbow so high. My dream is to fly over the rainbow. My dream is to fly over the rainbow so high. My dream is to fly over the rainbow so high.
Feeling my way through the darkness, guided by a beating heart. I can't tell where the journey will end, but I know where to start. They tell me I'm too young to understand. They say I'm caught up in a dream. Well, life will pass me by if I don't open up my eyes, so that's fine by me. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost.
Good morning. I'm sure you all are very excited after a most powerful session from me personally, which we had today morning. Are you all in the quantum now, ready to bend and create another day of unforgettable memories over here and take back all the wisdom that everyone has to offer over here? So I will like to welcome Ashwini ji from the Training and Skill Center. Thank you.
Good morning. How are you all? How many of you are first timers here? Many. And I can see our children also here. Yes. So today I'll be sharing few things about the Learning Center, our programs and activities. For some of you, I think it's a repetition, those who attended the orientation for parents and our children also. For others, it is something new to know. Request everyone to settle down quickly. Yes, so PBL Learning Center we started 2 years back. We intend to give a meaningful experience for the children of meditators. Usually meditators in Pyramid Valley, it is for the seekers, seasoned meditators, parents, children, it is for everyone. So we usually have all types of people here, and we have residential programs for 5 days and 10 days for adults. So parallelly, we wanted to give a meaningful experience for the children also, not just engage them in activities. That is how we began the program of Learning Center with different modules. So right now we have, why it is unique is here, it is a very serene, lush green environment. First of all, we will come to the center immediately as soon as we arrive at Pyramid Valley. It is same with the children. And also we have all the facilities here, both for the adults and children. And the third thing is the facilitators. We have very devoted and passionate facilitators for the children. So that's why it's a unique program here. And right now we have children's spiritual retreat for 2 age groups. Usually we have in 3 age groups, years 4 to 7-year-olds, we call mindful marvels. And 8 to 12 years are young learners, 13 plus are mindful learners. These are the 3 groups we have, and we have different modules for each of the groups. But the themes are same for all the 3. One, we have nature exploration. So we have a lot of activities to explore the nature and lot of opportunities here to do that. One is bird watch. Then we take them for a heart trek also for 4 hours where they get to explore various things. Sorry by this one disturbance, a bit of disturbance here. This is one aspect of nature exploration. Second one is self-exploration. In self-exploration, we have again lot of opportunity to explore themselves. For younger ones, we have modules on self-awareness, emotional management. For elder kids, yesterday we did one module on grit and resilience. And also we have like a scientific way of goal setting, like for their academics, they can set goals and achieve it effortlessly. These are some of the modules, but we have many more modules for the children. And along with this, they meditate every day. We have breath work twice during the program. Along with that, we also have a session on yoga. And this time we have introduced a sound bath. These are all part of the self-exploration. And as parents, you must be knowing, like we call, especially for children, hands are called the second brain. So they have to engage both their hands, left and right hands, very often. That stimulates left and right part of the brain. Left brain is logical and right is creative. So to have a balanced personality, it is important, and also to engage with the hands very often. So here at Pyramid Valley, we have a lot of opportunity to do that. So we have organic form here. Along with that, we engage with them in clay crafting and clay modeling, where they enjoy doing that. And it also falls under the category of mindful activities. One is meditation, where they close their eyes and sit silently and go within themselves for some time. And most of it are mindful activities for children, where it settles their thoughts down, they become calmer. And another one is mandala art. Again, they engage their hands. It is a mindful activity. We have block printing. So many more activities in this category also. These are some of the glimpses of children's activity we have here. We have many more programs around these themes. One is children's retreat, as I shared with you. The other one is Zenith retreat we have for the college students who can come here. Usually they take different kinds of break to just relax and rejuvenate. Here they can connect with their core. They can experience breath work, meditation along with fun. We have Soul Adventure Park where thoroughly they can enjoy for a day. Usually we get local Bengaluru college students here for one day retreat. We have a weekend retreat for the families also. Instead of taking any other break, this is a very meaningful break to be with the family and away from the screen. Spend some time here. And also our children who have completed spiritual retreats and other programs, we want to connect them to connect with them once a week. So we have one meditation session on Saturday. It is open to all, it is free. They can connect with us once a week and also with their peers and the group. These are some of the activities, and we also have retreats for the, usually some of the companies and corporates ask for the retreats for 2 days and 3 days. We have 2 retreats. One is called Be and Act, where self-inquiry and wisdom sessions are the main focus. And similarly, we have Awaken and Align also for the employees of the companies who can come and stay here and also develops leadership skills. So these are some of the modules in these 2 retreats. Especially, we have summer camp, week-long residential summer camps. So again, here we are strictly, children are away from the screen. So we don't allow cell phones once they start with the program and the classes. Only in the evening or night they connect with the parents. So we have this is going to be the 3rd summer camp here at Pyramid Valley after we began with the learning center. Starting from 6-year-olds, they've stayed without the parents here and they've thoroughly enjoyed, and some of them didn't want to go back. And in that, the elder group, some of them wish to volunteer with us. Like once the program ended, they're like, can we volunteer for the younger groups? So that is, we were really happy to hear that from the children. And they can give their extra time here and volunteer with us. That is also one of the opportunities. So in the month of March, we are planning a summer camp for the outside Bangalore children, Pune, Mumbai region, a residential program, 5 to 6 days of summer camp. Please do send your children, and also you can share a word with your friends and family, whoever wishes to send them. And in the month of April and May, again we have a summer camp. For the usually Bangalore children and those who are in CBSE curriculum, they have vacation during April and May. So April and May also we have batches. June, July we want to do it for IB children when they have their vacation. So throughout the year we have programs. Please do send your children with us. And some of our children are here sitting. So anybody would like to, and also parents are here, a quick share, any one of you, if your children have come and shared with you anything in these 2 days, would you like to share? No one? Yes, ma'am.
My son is enjoying himself out here. He doesn't want to see me. If I go to see him, he'll like, please go from here, Mama, I'm having fun.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing. And also we have 14 plus group here, and they are more keen to attend Shreans sir session. And for some of the sessions, they are with us. Anything you would like to share, Avani? Later on the last day? Okay, thank you. That's all. Thank you. And also I would like to thank Shreans sir, because this opportunity opened up because of him, because he thought, yes, we should have some modules and curriculum for children too, not only for adults. That's how we began, and thank you for that opportunity.
Thank you very much, Ashwini ji. And it's just so good to see what all is being done for the children, and children just don't want to come back. So that's very good. Thank you. And it takes me a great pleasure to invite Shreans sir to have another talk.
Thank you, Deepti. Thank you, Ashwini ma'am. Thank you so much. Really big clap for Ashwini ma'am for... She's the one who devised all these programs and kept improving. Every time she keeps improving and come up with new ideas, some new modules, some new activities. So thank you. We have started Soundbath. That is news to me, so which is amazing. That's nice. So, friends, today's morning activity, anybody would like to share your experience? Anyone would like to share? Then just raise your hands. Yeah, there.
Good morning, sir. I'm Rohini. After getting all my cards immediately, I just felt very happy. I felt blissful, contented. I was very happy. I could feel that completeness.
Lovely.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah.
Hello, sir. Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
Just say your name, where are you from, what you do, and then share.
I'm Dinesh Badgujar. I'm from Pune, and I got my kids as well enrolled to the program. They are superbly enjoying the program and all the surroundings, environment. Coming to this morning's meditation, it has been like, reflecting back to what I have gone through in July. So that time also I had attended. The same feelings we carried, and last time around it was very late in the process that I had hit my card, but this time as soon as I entered, I got my card, and what gave me a more joy is like everyone cherished, everyone party to my feelings there. So everyone had that blessings parted to me that give a lot of joy. So felt very blessed, and connecting again to you this morning, it was great joy. Thank you.
Lovely. Thank you. Yeah.
It's okay. Somebody is there?
Yeah, yeah.
May I?
We'll come there also. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we can start. Yeah.
Okay. Hi, this is Madhvi. Today, I somehow felt my cards. I knew where my cards are, but I intentionally went the other way just to see whether it is really happening or not happening. And it did happen that way, that it was on the side where I thought I will find them. And I found them in the sequence how I wanted it to be. I wrote the first card, the second card, the third card. I found exactly 1, 2, 3. So it was amazing for me, and I was really surprised that it really is there something more powerful, something's universe is working, manifestations is working. So I was really happy and taken aback. Thank you so much.
Lovely. Thank you. This time I realized that most of you found your cards so soon. I thought you must have bribed the volunteers. Yeah, there. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Deepthi and I'm from Delhi. So this is the second time I'm doing this exercise, and both the times the exercise has been so powerful and teaches me that if you live in that emotion, you can achieve it, and how you can do it. So this exercise just works so well. Last time when I came in, I found my cards, but before I found my cards, I found those same feelings. I found somebody else's card with the same feeling. And the message which I took back with me was, you have to rejoice in others' success of what you want, and you will get that. I've been doing that. So previously, I would like clap for somebody if somebody achieves those things, but never from my heart. But now I've given that, and I think that exercise is what taught me to do it. And today, mystically, I found my cards, and the first card I walked to, out of all cards, was my card. So it's an amazing experience that I always get.
Yes, we can take one last sharing. Yeah. Okay. And then we'll come to you. Okay.
Good morning. I'm Rekha from Bangalore. This is the 5th time I'm attending Shreans Daga's training. And
who is he? Who the hell is he?
Every time I came here, I wrote something on the slip, manifesting something. I went back and I saw it really happening. The first time I came here, I was looking for a business opportunity. I wrote that on the slip. 2 months later, an opportunity what I was waiting for 2 years just came my way, and I started off. And to my surprise, the office was just exactly like how I had manifested, how I saw it, visualized, like big table in front of me, glass outside. I mean, I don't know how I got that visual in my. And when I went and saw the office, is exactly the same thing, and I was very, very
Lovely.
thankful, and my gratitude to the universe. The next time I came, I wanted to build my own house, and I drew a house on the slip. It was last year I came. I drew a house, and I did my housewarming this April.
Wow.
So, today when I saw the slip in the I had written 3 slips, and I found the slips in the sequence what I wanted. Tears of joy were running out of my eyes. I was, the feeling is really great. My gratitude to you, Shreans, to put me across to this journey. And what I liked today was the feeling of, the feeling was so high today, actually. You evoked that feeling in all of us. I think that's something which is, I can't forget. Thank you so much.
Lovely, lovely. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, take money.
Good morning. My name is Kumar, actually. When I Sir told yesterday to write something, then draw something, then I would, 2 minutes I'm blank. Then I written in empty mind, only words I written. I don't know, I get it as early, but just I written, and morning they told. Before meditation, I fixed in mind that I did on Sankalpa, that I will get it, the card. Then after walked in empty mind I went. I not any guess that I will get it, my card early. But I got 2 cards very easily at first only. Then I have confidence after getting the 2 cards. Then I got next card as soon as getting the 2 cards. It is very happy and joy. So this meditation makes me empty mind and get the confidence. That is the great thing I learned. Actually, I not come by own. Actually, my wife is pushed me. She only booked without asking me.
Wives are like that only.
Yeah. She only actually registered. After registration, paying the money, then only she told me. I will be here nearly 8-10 times here. We are staying nearby. Only 35. I will be here so many times. But it is a great opportunity. I thanks to my wife.
Yeah. She did it for herself only.
Yeah.
She realized that if you attend the workshop, you will behave better.
It is great. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So friends, today we'll start the topic of manifestation. So we'll go with what I've done is, what we'll do is today we'll go with 5 steps of creation, 5 steps of manifestation. And why these 5 steps? As we go along, you'll understand better. So, we've been told about positive thinking and think positive. But a lot of times, even though we think positive, but still we are not able to manifest what we really want in our life, in spite of our obsession with positive thinking. But because the feeling is the key. You're thinking positive, but your feeling is not matching that elevated thoughts. So unless you have those thoughts, elevated thoughts, combined with those elevated emotions, we are not able to create what we want in our life. Now, if I tell you, now when you're in the midst of challenges, midst of your adversity or any contrasting situations, now if somebody tells you, oh, now think positive and feel positive, right? It will forget feeling. It will be even difficult to think positive. Now, even for some reason, if you are able to think positive, you will still not be able to feel positive because you know what you're going through in your life. You know what's going on in your life. And you can't help but feel according to what's going on in your life. So that's why it is important to, so that's why it's a process. So the journey is, first we learn how to withdraw from the situation. The very situation that we want to change is first we withdraw from the situation. So that's where the first step comes. First step is anapansati, right? Anapansati is brain coherence, observing your breath. What happens when you observe a breath? We have all practiced now, last 2 days. Our mind becomes empty. The moment our mind becomes empty, we drop our identity. The moment we drop our identity, we forget ourselves, we forget our personality self, we drop all resistance, right? The moment we drop all resistance, we are able to connect to a deeper state, to a deeper being. The mind is still, the mind is silent. Now you're in a right, mentally you're in a good framework now. Mentally you're in a very good framework. Your mind is like a blank slate now, right? It's an empty canvas, right? Now you can paint what you want. So first thing is to make our mind empty. If the mind is cluttered with, oh, this is going on and this is the problem, so our focus is, naturally our focus, because now we've been trained for hardship, we are trained to focus on problem. So we unnaturally, our focus goes on what's troubling us. And that takes away all our awareness, all our attention, all our energy. So that's why first thing we have to do is to withdraw, and the technique we use is anapansati, right? And that's why all the meditations which we do, which are made, is all we start with anapansati, because that is the key, that is the preparation. And a lot of times people ask many questions that we fall asleep during meditation. So we fall asleep during meditation. So what is important is, it's okay if you fall asleep. A lot of times we don't know if our mind is, we're not used to emptying our mind consciously. Sometimes when the mind becomes empty and you feel, oh, I have fallen asleep. And sometimes you actually fall asleep. But with practice, you will not fall asleep. You'll still be aware. Sometimes the body is fatigued, tired, it needs it, then it's okay if you fall asleep. But with more practice, you will be able to maintain that modified state. You will maintain that emptiness state, and you will not fall below the thought. When you fall below the thought, you fall asleep. When you'll stay above. You'll stay above that, and then there's awareness, there'll become an awareness which is observing that emptiness. Right? And that awareness is the consciousness. Prajnanam Brahma. That awareness is the consciousness which is observing that emptiness. And that is truly coming into the present moment. See, the truth is, a life only exists in the present moment. So we are always living in the present moment. The truth is, we don't live in the past. Either it's a past present moment, or a future present moment, or a present moment. When you think of your past, but you are experiencing that again in your present moment. It is influencing your thoughts and emotions in the present moment. So the present moment is all we have. Life only exists in the present moment. When you are imagining your future, when you are in the memories of your future, again, when you are visualizing, but what are you doing? You are experiencing it again in the present moment. So either it's a past present or a future present. Or there's something going on in your life right now, and that is having an influence on your thoughts and emotions, then it's a present moment. But all that is influenced by thoughts. Through the means of thinking and emotions, we live in those past present, future present, present. Right? But the real present is when you have no thoughts. Because when there are no thoughts, there's no past, there's no future. That is when you fully arrive in the present moment. Then you are observing your emptiness, just that emptiness. And that emptiness is not an empty experience. It is full of answers, full of potentials, full of possibilities. That is where you're tuning into the mind of God. That is the mind of God. If you're empty for 1 minute, you're a Buddha for 1 minute. Right? Even in that emptiness, when you're observing that emptiness, you will, what is observing is the consciousness, right? Many times in that emptiness, you will experience complete oneness. You lose all separation. Our separation comes from identity, our ego, because the ego is dropped. The ego is gone. The identity is gone. So you lose separation. Right? Ego loves separation. Ego thrives on separation. Right? But once that is dropped, you connect to the field. You connect to oneness. You connect with everyone, because we all are connected with the field. We all connect to our wholeness. See, the common thing that binds all of us, or what binds all of us? What binds each other? Suppose I am in US, I meet somebody, looks like Indian, I start talking to that person. Oh, you look like Indian. Oh, yeah, I am Indian. Oh, where are you from? Oh, I am from Bombay. Oh, I am also from Bombay. Now, there is some connection. Where do you live? Oh, I am in Cuff Parade. Oh, I am in Marine Drive. Oh, we stay so close to each other. Right? And then we talk more and we find some common friends. Then we bond more. So what bonds us each other is our commonality, right? What's common between each other, and we feel more bonded. But you know what is actually one thing which is common between all of us is our wholeness, our consciousness, our wholeness. When you go into your emptiness, When you go into your emptiness and experience your wholeness, and when I go into my emptiness and experience my wholeness, we are at the same place. That consciousness is it's all part of the same divine plan, same spark of the same consciousness. We're all connected to this. We all arrive at the same place. You may be, no matter what is the distance, what is the physical distance. You may be meditating somewhere else. I am meditating somewhere else. But when I connect to my wholeness and you connect to your wholeness, we are at the same place. That's why when we all meditate together in this community, you feel so bonded, right? You feel so connected with each other. The level of trust, the level of understanding is so different. Because deep down, that is our connection. So that really, and I go to some random places, Went to Puri, recently I went to Lucknow, and I meet people there, and they must have connected online and done workshop online, or those 21-day or 28-day modules online, and they meet as if they are meeting a family member. I feel I am meeting a family member. We feel so bonded. Never met ever in our lives. But just felt so connected, right? So even in the family, even in friends, when you sit together, meditate together, the whole connection goes to a different level, right? A lot of times, my friends tell me, oh, I don't get time to meditate. Oh, I want to meditate. Oh, but I don't get time to meditate. But saying I don't have time is really actually saying I don't want to. See, you always do what you prioritize, right? What if you prioritize it, you do it anyhow. So, what is important is what do you make this your priority? And actually, meditation is not losing time. If 5% of your time spent in meditation can change the 95% of the quality of your time, then isn't it much better to have a better quality of time? 5% can change the 95% of your rest of the quality of your time. Then why not? Not only you change the quality of your time, whatever you want to manifest, whatever you want, whatever your dreams, your aspirations, your desires, you manifest it faster, sooner. So isn't it better? What you could have achieved in 10 years, 20 years, many times you achieve in 1 year. That too with clarity, with purpose, with passion, with joy, with excitement, with effortless. So you actually saved time. What you could have achieved in 10 years, you have achieved in 1 year. So isn't it saving time? You're not losing time, right? So if anybody is intelligent, why will they not use such a powerful tool? To create their life. So it's about changing the way we create, right? Keshav, the pyramid. Yeah. So right now, we live in a Newtonian world, in a three-dimensional reality of time and space, right? Where everything is more matter, less energy. This is what the three-dimensional plane is. And here we are living in survival-based emotions, fear-based emotions. All the time as if a tiger is attacking us and we need to save our life and run. It's fine when actually the tiger is attacking you and you need to save your life and run. And your body is all the energy, this adrenaline rush, if the tiger is actually attacking you, and all the energy goes to your hands and your feet, right? And you can run for 1 hour and you don't feel tired. So it was good that time. Even that fear was good. That fear was to save you, to protect you. But imagine if you live all your life like that, in that fear, as if the tiger is attacking you and like running. All the time in stress, all the time in a survival state. So, if all your energy, then there's no energy left for your creativity, right? If the tiger is attacking me and somebody asks me, oh, what do you want to have for dinner? I said, hell with the dinner. I will become tiger's dinner. I don't care. No, tell me now, you want Italian or you want Chinese? You can't even think. So when you're in a survival mode, you can't be creative. Then you can't create. You have so much less energy for your new dreams, desires, aspirations, for your creation. Your body is only trying to save you, to protect you, to keep you survive. So that you don't die, at least you survive. Even the energy, even there's not even energy left for your digestion system. Because all the energy is going there just to keep you survive. So when you're in a survival mode, you can't be creative. Now this three-dimensional plane, the way the matrix works, the way the social conditioning is, always wants to keep you in a survival mode. Perform or perish, perform or perish. Do this, achieve. That is how you are measured. That is the yardstick. Right? Since our childhood, right? And so we've been trained to live in a survival mode. So this is how the three-dimensional reality lies. And then you want to create from that mode. So then what happens? It takes a lot of time. Because anyways, in three-dimensional reality, time and space is more. That's why it is a lot of hard work. Right? You're using all your body to create. And it needs, of course we all manifest, we still create. But it needs a lot of time and energy. Because the survival genes are always switched on. And you get burnout. Over a period of time, you get burnout. Because it knocks your body down, your immune system is down, your digestion is, your gut is in a mess. So then eventually you get burnout. You're genetically now headed for a disease. So, and then you need a lot of effort to manifest what you want in your life, to create what you want in your life. Because why more physical effort is required? Because you need to now compensate for the energy not flowing. That's why you need a lot of doing to compensate for not being in the right state of being. To compensate for not in the right vibrational frequency, you need a lot of effort, a lot of doing. And then it happens. And work always expands with time. This is how the law of thermodynamics works. Work always expands with time. Suppose I have to go from Bangalore to Bombay, and I have a choice. I can go by a bullock cart, I can go by a car, I can go by a flight. If I go by a flight, I'll be there in 2 hours. Car, maybe 20 hours or 10 hours, 15 hours, whatever. My bullock cart will take a lot of time. This three-dimensional reality is like going in a bullock cart. I go, I reach Belgaum, it's middle in the night. The bullock cart, the wheel is broken. Now I said, okay, now what to do? I take rest in somebody's house, in some village inside. Oh, morning I get up, I see, oh, this girl is so good looking. I fell in love with her. I marry her. And I settle there only. I forget that I have another family in Bombay also. So, because when the time is more, there are a lot of distractions. Some urgency will come up, some priority will come up, something else, and then you get distracted. Then you even forget what you want in your life. You even forget what are your dreams, what are your desires, what are your aspirations, what aligns with your purpose. You forget that. And you get caught in the rat race. But the truth is, even if you win the rat race, you're still a rat. And just because there's a race doesn't mean you have to participate. Right? But because the world is racing, everybody's in a race, so you think, oh, you also need to be participating in the race. So this is how the three-dimensional reality works. Here, time and space is more. The energy frequency is very low. That's why the energy is very dense. That's why it takes a lot of time to manifest. Right? This is the base of the pyramid here. Now, to raise your vibration, when you do Anapanasati, when you become nobody, nothing, nowhere, no place, no time, when you lose your identity, your egoic self, your personality self, instantly you raise your vibration. Because why you raise your vibration? Because all the resistance is dropped. It is that resistance, all resistance to existence keeps you trapped in this three-dimensional reality. Ego, this is where the ego thrives. So ego loves to keep you in this reality. Because this is the only way ego can survive. The moment you move to a higher dimension, you have to drop your ego, your identity. That means you're killing your ego. And obviously, ego would not like it to be killed. So ego feels threatened. So ego wants you to keep in this reality. Ego will make you believe, no, are you stupid? ऐसा कभी होता है कि सोचो और हो जाएगा? काम करना पड़ेगा, मेहनत करना पड़ेगा. देखो दुनिया में सब क्या कर रहे हैं. तुम एक अकेले ही हो क्या जो ऐसा सोच सकते हो और हो जाएगा तुम्हारे लिए? कोई दुनिया तुम्हारे लिए स्पेशल थोड़ी बनी है. Right? So ego loves to keep you trapped in this three-dimensional reality. So that's why it's all about hard work, hard work, hard work. But when you meditate, when you become nobody, nothing, nowhere, no place, time, when you lose yourself, when you lose your identity, immediately you shift into a higher dimension, fourth dimension. Right? And now it is about smart work. Here you manifest from the energy. You're changing energy. You're changing your vibration. Here, the vibrational frequency is higher. Time and space is less. So whatever you want can manifest faster. It's no more hard work, it's smart work, right? Then we go to the second step, hardcorence. Hardcorence is about changing your emotions. Not only are your thoughts still, not only have you dropped resistance, you're in a state of joy and inspiration. You're feeling grateful. You're in a state of appreciation. You feel content. You feel satisfied. You feel all acceptance of the present moment. So that changes your vibration further. You move further up, right? Then time and energy collapses further. Now you have generated enough momentum. Right now you're in a right vibration frequency. Now you think. Then you go to the third step. Then you sow the thought of what you want to manifest in your life. Right? Then you go to the third step of creative visualization. And sow the intention. That is smart. That is here no work, because whatever you want you can manifest very soon. As you go up and up and up, that is what the initiates do. That is how the initiates can manifest what they want in their life, because they know how to stay in that dimension where everything is now. Here it is all about time is linear. Here time is linear. There's a past, there's a present, there's a future, everything is linear. There everything is now, everything is eternal now. So now, then everything manifests now. So the journey is not horizontal. What we live in this three-dimensional reality is this horizontal journey. But the journey is not horizontal. The journey is vertical. The journey is dimensional. You shift through dimensions. You float through different dimensions. You move into different dimensions. So the quantum way of living is, the quantum way of manifesting what you want is not trapped here. The quantum way of manifesting what you want in your life is first you change, first you shift, first you travel dimensionally. And that the dimension is not outside of you, it's not above. The dimension is within us. Right? The kingdom of heaven is within us. When you change your thoughts, when you change your emotions, when you do those heart coherence and brain coherence and heart coherence, you shift dimensionally. Now you're in a right vibrational state of creating what you want in your life. So that's why and the beauty is the journey becomes joyful. It is not, then there's no more hard work. Right? So the journey becomes fun. The journey becomes joyful. The journey is light-hearted. Actually, if the journey is joyful, you will be joyful when you reach the destination. On your bag is written, travel in joy, arrive to joy. Right? If you travel in joy, you will arrive to joy. If the journey is stressful, even if you reach your destination, but by the time you reach your destination, you become addicted to stress. So you'll still continue to carry on the same stress. You'll find some reason to again feel the stress. So journey is the destination. Journey itself is a destination by itself. Actually, in fact, the destination will keep changing. It's a moving goalpost. You want something different when you're a child. You want something different when you're college. You want something different. You want to get married or get a job. Or when you have kids, when you become grandparents, your destination also keeps on changing. But what is important is the journey. The journey has to be fun. Because life is nothing but slices of present moment. So present moment is all you have. Why wait? Oh, when that will happen, then I'll have fun. Why not have it now? When you're living in a past present moment, you don't have a choice. You're always reacting. Because your emotions are nothing but the record of the past. It is your emotions which carries the memory of the past, right? And when you think of the past, the same emotional charge gets activated. And the moment the same emotional charge gets activated, now you don't have a choice. You're always reacting. But when you're in the pure present moment, right? The time is dilated. Now you always have a choice. When you become nobody, nothing, you enter that is a portal to enter into a spiritual dimension. Right? When you lose your identity, now the portal is open for you to enter into that spiritual dimension. That is how you reach the quantum world. Einstein said, slide, go behind. Einstein said, we cannot solve our problems from the same thinking we used when we created them. Right? You cannot solve your problem from the same level of consciousness with which you created the problem. So you have to you have to change it from a higher level of consciousness. So, with the same consciousness, you create more problems. You solve one problem, there's another problem ready. Right? So, what is important is to raise our vibration and solve from a higher vibration. You created problem from a lower vibration. But now you have to raise your vibration. Share that emotion slides, the emotional chart. So when you are in a survival-based emotions, the vibration of those emotions are very low. Guilt, shame, fear, all these are very low on an emotional scale. So what we do is, we don't try to deal with our guilt or shame or fear. We just learn how to imbibe the emotions of a higher vibration. Right? We don't try to deal with the problem. We are focused on solution. We don't try to, the only way of dealing with the problem is not to deal with it. Focus on the solution. So, on a vibrational scale of 0 to 1000, like you see, these are the shame is lowest on the vibrational scale. Shame, guilt, grief, fear, So what we do is learn to imbibe or generate or evoke the feelings or emotions of a higher vibration. That is our practice. in the presence of the feelings or emotions of higher vibrations, these things, the emotions of lower vibrations will dissipate. That is how you solve the problem. Not by digging into why the problem, what is the reason. The more you keep thinking about it, the more you start finding the reason, the more you keep sinking, or more you keep your energy aligned with the problem, with the energy of the problem. So the idea is, you are aware of the issue. You may be aware of the issue, but our attention is on the solution. Our attention is somebody of a better vibration, something of a better vibration. That's how you change your emotions. That's how you change your vibrations. To solve the problem from the same level of emotion or from the same pattern is again 3D reality. Go back, the pyramid, yeah. Is going back into again 3-dimensional, and that is what ego loves you to do. Ego wants you to keep you trapped in this 3-dimensional reality, because that is the only place where ego can survive and thrive. Right? But the truth is, we are not linear beings living a linear life. We are dimensional beings. We can travel through different dimensions. That is the potential we have. That's what Rumi said. Why choose to crawl? He said, you are born with the wings. You are born with the wings. Why choose to crawl when you can fly? And the truth is, true satisfaction only comes when you found the vertical dimension. Because here, in the 3-dimensional reality, even if you achieve what you want, because you feel burnt out. By the time you got your health, you lost your wealth. By the time you got your wealth, you lost your health. By the time you got your health, you lost some relationships. So there's always some barter. You have to give something to get something. And that's why even when you achieve something, somehow you feel a miss. You don't feel fulfilled. Even if you achieve the so-called worldly success, you don't feel fulfilled. And success without fulfillment is an ultimate failure. What good is the success if it is not fulfilling to you? But when you manifest from that dimension, because the journey was joyful, and it's forget what you achieve, whether you reach the destination in the process or not. But in the process, you are changing. In the process, you transform. In the process, you evolve. You are a different human being now. Many times when I sit for meditation and I want to manifest something, by the time I complete the first step, brain coherence, and second step, heart coherence, I feel I'm in such a feel of wholeness that I don't even want anything. How can you want when you feel so whole? How can you want when your cup is overflowing? Then, in the third step, when I reach, because I feel, oh, now that I've played this meditation, guidance is coming. Now, my manifestation, my sowing the intention is about giving. What can I give? I sat in the meditation with the thought, what can I get? But by the time I reach the third step, my feeling is, what can I give? What can I share? Because now sharing is no more sacrifice. It is the joy of giving. That feels more fulfilling. So, actually manifestation is a hook for you all to get you here, you know. But what is important is what you become in the process. The transformation is the key. Manifestation is a byproduct. It will happen anyways. But what is That is fun. That is joy. Now, anyways, since anything that we do is for that emotional payoff, now we know how to give that emotional payoff ourselves independent of that outside situation. So now how do we care if it is manifest or it not? But the universe works. The law of attraction is still working. The law of attraction says, oh, you feel joyful, you feel fulfilled, you feel whole. Oh, so let me give you more of things which will make you more fulfilled, more whole, more content, more satisfied. So, universe, the law of attraction is anyways working. So, so if you operate from the lower mind, you deal with problems. If you operate from the higher mind, you deal with lessons. What is the lesson in it? When you operate from this dimension, you'll always have time. Because if you can achieve more in less time, you always have time. If you want, then there's no need to rush. Otherwise, we're always rushing through life. We're always rushing through life. But nature does not rush, yet everything happens effortlessly. The grass do not try to grow, they just grows. Fish don't try to swim, they just swim. Birds don't try to fly, they just fly. So, life has to be effortless. That is the way of creation. That is the art of creation. That is when you know the science of creation. If you don't know it, then whatever you learn from a culturescape, mother, father, teacher, preacher, friends, trends, religion, nation, superstitions, that is what you do. But when you create from higher dimension, then you are less likely to compete and rush. In fact, you will be caught off guard, and it will come to you in the most unexpected ways. So, you'll have time to live, to laugh, to love. So, it's mind over matter. Body is governed by mind. Mind is governed by consciousness. You use the power of your consciousness to create what you want. Consciousness is the only thing. Consciousness is the thing which illumines your mind, your body. So why not create from that dimension? Why not create from that power? That consciousness which is conscious by itself, which is not dependent on any other source, which is self-illumined. So you use that source as your ultimate resource, as your ever-ready resource, forever resource, for creating what you want in your life. So doesn't mean if you do not understand law of attraction, you'll not make money. You'll still make money. But if you follow the law, you'll create money. When you work hard, then it is earning it. But smart work is about creating it. If you follow the law, you'll earn money. If you do not follow the law, you'll earn money. But if you follow the law, you'll mint money. So it's a choice. And it's all fine. You want to play this game? Continue to play this game. It's fine. It's a choice what level of game you want to play. You want to be in a kindergarten? Be in a kindergarten. High school? Go up. Graduate? Further go up. Doctorate? Further go up. It's a choice. But what is more important is actually not what you're doing. From what state of being are you doing what you're doing? That's why we are called human beings. Human is about doing, doing, doing. But being is from what state of being are you doing what you're doing? And the truth is, even your soul doesn't care what you do for living and when your life is over. And neither will you. What your soul cares only about, what are you being while you're doing whatever you're doing? Because it is a state of being. That is what you'll take when you vacate your body, when you drop your body. When the body is dropped, what continues is your state of being. The same state of being continues. Don't think just because the moment we are dead, we all of a sudden become smart. It's the same state of being we continue. So it's net worth versus self-worth. It's a visible wealth versus invisible wealth. And if you have the invisible wealth, then visible wealth will follow. That's a law. It will anyways happen. You think and you'll start creating it. So that's why first we focus. Rather than first focusing on immediately creating what you want. Brain coherence. Yeah. So first, focusing on, I want to manifest this. We want to first brain coherence and heart coherence to change your state of being. Right? That is important. So, that's why meditation is such a powerful tool. It's the most powerful tool to transforming your state of being. Because there's no dependency outside. You don't need any money. You don't need any specific circumstance or situation. All you need is the support, is your breath, which is always there. Do not say, tomorrow I'll meditate longer. You suddenly find that a year has passed. Sri Paramans Yoganand said, this can wait and that can wait. This can wait and that can wait. But my search for God cannot wait. And he said, God means connecting to the divine within. That cannot wait. So we need to have that sense of urgency. When Sufi Saint Hafiz, he said, I felt in need of a great pilgrimage, so I sat still for 3 days. That's it. Rumi said, I wanted to search for God. I was searching for God. I looked in temples, in churches, in the mosque, but I didn't find him there. But I sat still and looked inside my heart, and there he was. So that's why we do brain coherence and heart coherence. Connect to the God within, to the divinity within. Right? And in the world today, there are countless remedies, remedies, medicines, surgeries, exercises, which are offered to, enough actions. There are so many enough actions, do this, do that. There's not even a single thing powerful enough to compensate for your vibration. To compensate for vibration resistance. Only daily meditation. Whatever the vibration resistance that we are carrying, which we generate day by day by living in this 3 dimension. So only daily meditation will provide a basis or nucleus to drop that resistance totally and completely. And not only it will drop the resistance, when you drop resistance, then all other remedies or treatments will also it will also enhance their efficacy. Even they will work better. Even if you're taking allopathy, if you're a meditator, even that allopathy will work better. So take your alignment wherever you go. That's what I tell people. Take your alignment wherever you go. The moment you feel you have to do that, and you feel I am not aligned, first thing is to find your alignment. And then go wherever you want to go. If you eat food, and if you're aligned, the food will taste better. If you're having sex, if you're aligned, even you'll enjoy that better. You'll feel more deeper connection. If you're going to a party, even that party will feel better. You want to have a tequila or a drink, even that will taste better. So first find your alignment and then do whatever you want to do. When you're aligned, you have a choice. Then you have a free will. You're operating from free will. When you're not in a state of alignment, then you're in a reactive mode. You lost your free will to your program. So what is more important? When you're aligned, you're more aware. You're aware. Anytime you slip, and it's a habit. Once you become habitual to stay in your alignment, the moment you lose your alignment, you will feel that restlessness. And you'll feel that thirst. And the first thing you want is to first quench that thirst. First, again, find your alignment. Because now the life becomes joyful. Now I am in the world, but not of the world. When you meditate, when you make your mind still, when your thoughts settle down, you get clarity. When the mud settles down the water, you can see through it. So same way you get clarity, you get insights, you are very clear every day, every moment, making any time. Life is all about choices, right? We all are constantly making choice. So if you have a clarity, you'll make a better choice. You'll move from clutter to clarity, from confusion to clarity. If your mind is cluttered, confused, you will never have clarity. So you'll have much more clarity. You'll make much better choice. It's like, and even if you're in the world, even if something is not happening to your liking or you drop resistance, when you resist, you lose alignment. You're always in the acceptance of what it is, acceptance of the present moment. But that acceptance doesn't mean complacency or you cannot change. Acceptance means taking responsibility. Oh, I created this reality. That means I also have the power to create a new reality. Acceptance means, oh, why I attracted this in my life? What is the lesson? What is the learning? You take responsibility. Acceptance means responsibility. And then you have a power to change what you want in your life. Ramakrishna Paramahans gave an example of, when you meditate, he said, it's like दूध से मक्खन निकालने जैसा है. ये दुनिया एक पानी की तरह है. ये दुनिया एक पानी की तरह, he said. This world is like water. If you mix milk in water, it will merge. But if you make दूध का अगर आपने दही बना दिया, दही का मक्खन बना दिया, And once you, as a makhan, when you merge with water, you'll still stay afloat. So with meditation, you turn from milk to butter. When you still your mind, दिमाग थम जाता है, फिर उसमें से जब आप अंतरात्मा से जुड़ जाते हैं, तो उसमें से जो मंथन होता है, उसमें से मक्खन निकलता है, right? And then you are as if you are walking in the air. You are floating. You are in the world, but not of the world. Now others' opinions, how others think about you, what will they think? All that do not bother you at all. You are no more a prisoner of their thinking. Lao Tzu said, care about what others think and you'll always be their prisoner. If others can make you angry, that means they are controlling you. If I have the power to make you angry, that means I am controlling you. Right? But when you're in a state of alignment, you have a clarity. When you're in a state of heightened awareness, then you know. And that is what dhyan is. Dhyan means dhyan. Not just with closed eyes, even in the waking state. Even when you are doing any action, everything, you are very aware. You are dhyan. Any questions? We can take few questions, then I can go further ahead. Anybody has any questions? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Sir, I want to ask a very small thing. It is basics only. Once we are doing the meditation and we are following the steps which you are just elaborating, every time we sit and meditate, can we go into that zone and visualize, and then whatever steps you're saying we can do? Or this we have to do once a week and it's more than enough?
It's up to you. See, you can do it every time, or you cannot do any time actually. You can just meditate, just do anapanasati, hardcore, and that is good enough. Because anyways you're changing your vibration. So you'll manifest anyways.
My question is coming from in the outer world, like when we are not into a meditative state or we are not into the practice of meditation, then we have these desires are there in us, or wishes or obsessions. What we want to achieve, that we want to get that. That goes on in our mind again and again, again and again, again and again. It's transcripted in us, in our thought process. So now, once we are doing anapanasati and removing all that, which we are obsessed with, or we want it in our life so badly, and we are also removing those thoughts, doing anapanasati. Now again, if we are going into that mode of getting that thing we want to hold in our hand so badly, aren't we now again getting obsessed what we want in our life?
Yeah. So first you wanted it badly, now you'll want it goodly. Right. I'll come to it. So first,
Thanks.
it was, it was coming from a state of lack. oh, I don't have this, I want it. Right? Now it is different. I'm content with what I have, I'm happy for what I have, but I'm excited for more. It is the joy of creation. It is the eagerness of creation. Right? So from what state of being are you manifesting? That is important. Right? So it's about, so what changes is your state of being, and that's what we are working on. First two says we are working on to change the state of being. Yeah. So, and I'll come to it more, and as I explain you. See, when you are why we follow these two steps first? Because otherwise we are obsessed with the current situation. What is? And if our vibration is in sync with the current is, whatever is going on, then you will create the same thing will continue. So even though you desire something, but your vibration is of what your current is. The only reason you desire something is because you want something more than what current is, or something different than what current is. That's why we all desire, and there's nothing wrong with the desire. But the problem is desiring it. Raman Maharshi said there's nothing wrong with having a desire. The problem is desiring it outside of you when you can achieve it inside of you. So this is what we are trying to work on, our inner being. We are trying to work from inside. This is the method of, this is a technology of manifesting from inside out. All our life we live outside in. Outside situation, there's a stimulus outside, there's a response inside. There's a condition outside, there's an emotion inside. There's a cause outside, there's an effect inside. But now we are learning how to be causing an effect. Not the cause outside and the effect here. Here you are the cause. You become the cause, and then you see the effect outside. Isn't that more powerful? You can't control the cause all around you, right? But if you become the cause, if you have the power, every cause has its effect. But rather than having a cause outside, having an effect inside, why not you causing an effect? This is how the quantum field works. What you feel about is what you bring about. When things change inside you, things start changing around you. So we are working on changing inside first, so that the outside changes. We are not depending on the outside to change something inside. Because the outside is not in my control. But what is in my control, and what as human beings we have the power, is to control our inside. We have the power to master our thoughts and emotions. And the mastery of our thoughts and emotions is the highest form of human mastery. That is what differentiates between God and human. When you master it, you become superhuman. That is what God is. So, yeah, so we create, so first we travel, our journey is dimensional. First we travel vertical dimension, and then from that angle we'll create. So now, and even if you don't have an intention, you will still create. See, in Bible is written, ask and it is given. Seek and you shall find it. Knock and the doors will open. Right? But there's another way also, which is like a Lao Tzu way, the Taoism ways. Lao Tzu says, seek not. Ask not, and you shall still find it. Seek not, because what you are seeking is seeking you. Knock not, because the doors has always remained open. Once you become aligned, once you connect to the door of your consciousness, once you enter that dimension, then the door is always open. Your vibration is changed. So you will ask, you will get unasked for anyways. Right? So, and that is the journey. Eventually that is the journey. First, we want to ask from the ego. I want this, I want this, I want this. But, and it is good. And it is good, there's nothing wrong with it. Because only when we get everything, we understand the limitation of it. Lao Tzu says, if you want to understand the limitations of things, desire them. Until you have it, you will not know what is the limitation of it. Right? I wanted to manifest a lot of money, abundance in my life, and I did all that. It worked for me. It worked magically, amazingly. After 2012, I got what I wanted. But then, after that, money making became so boring for me. There was no excitement in it. But still, I'll go in the office, I'll again be a part of the matrix and do the same thing which I've been doing now. But then it was not giving me fulfillment anymore. Right? So I was restless. Because my inner quest was something else. My purpose was something else. My purpose was to give. But all the time I was thinking is how to get. So I was feeling restless. It became boring. So, but until I didn't have it, I felt, oh my God, I was so passionate about it. Commodity trading, oh my God, that was my passion. But then I lost my passion. But that's how I got into teaching then eventually. So there's nothing wrong in being wealthy. There's nothing wrong in having all your abundance of everything, health, wealth, relationship, of course. Actually, that is the sign of spirituality. If you know how to create from that dimension, that infinite source only understands infinity. That is its true nature. There's no dearth, there's no scarcity there. There's pure wholeness. But after you achieve, then you know the purpose. Then you know how to use it rightfully. But of course, first food, clothing, shelter, that is a basic need of this three-dimensional reality. That is very needed. If I did not have money, I probably could not have been doing or could not do the way I want to do or the way I'm doing what I'm doing right now. So it gave me freedom of choice. So wealth is important. That's why we do manifestation also for both. But eventually, once you materialize everything, which we all have the power to and which we all should, then you understand also the limitation of it. Then you want to create from a deeper dimension. You still want to create. See, desires don't go away. Even Buddha, after became enlightenment, his desire was, how do I help others get their enlightenment? How do I teach others? Guru Nanak traveled 26,000 kilometers to teach, to spread his wisdom. So they didn't sit idle. The desire was there. But the nature of desire changed. The underlying state of being of the desire is different. For example, suppose there are 200 people here. Oh, I thought this workshop I'll get 400 people. And oh my God, I hate this, 200 people only. Not worth my time, not worth my energy. Next time I want to manifest 400 people. Every time I close my eyes, I think 200 people it was so pathetic. Such a waste of time. I want 400 people. I want 400 people in my workshop. What will I manifest? Where am I coming from? From a state of lack, from a state of resistance. Next time, I'll get 20 people. The universe says, oh, this is your vibration? You're in a state of resistance? Ungrateful? Okay, let me manifest this. This is your vibration. So no matter how much advertisement I do, social media I do, nothing will work. But if I say, oh my God, it's so amazing. Last workshop, 200 people came. I'm so grateful. They trusted me. They invested their time in me. They believed in me. They had so many other commitments of wedding season going on. Indigo. सारे जमीन पर फिर भी they made it. Somehow they made it here. What an amazing time. How grateful. I cannot be more grateful. So I'm grateful for it. Now next time, it will be amazing. There are 400 people. I'm so eager and excited for 400 people. So both have desires. But now I don't want it badly. I want it for the fun of it. You understand? Now my desire not coming from the source of, I want it badly. That is coming from the fun of it. When you want it badly, there's seriousness, heaviness. Now I want from being a state of joy, inspiration, lightheartedness. If I can impact 200 people, how good it will be if I can impact 400 lives. Will it not be more fun, more exciting? So it's a different state of being. You can take one more question and then you can move. Yeah.
I feel suddenly I've lost a purpose in my life. So how to find that purpose?
So don't worry about it, When you don't know what's your purpose, make your purpose to pursue yourself. When you pursue yourself, and find your alignment, that is the best time to actually pursue yourself, find your alignment. And when you find your alignment, your soul knows your purpose. Your soul knows what you came for. And then it will drive you there. Somehow it will give you the inspiration. Anything you will see, you will find, you will realize, you will become more sensitive to what you are naturally drawn to. Whatever you are naturally drawn to is connected to your path, passion or purpose.
I have been teaching from long Reiki and everything. Lost my spouse 3 months back. Suddenly there's a vacuum. Manifestation is very easy for me. I just think I don't have to sit. It just comes. But right now, that vacuum which has been created from these 3 months, I'm in a turbulence.
Right. So
I want to find my purpose.
Right. So, so don't think this vacuum is also for you. When we face with contrasting situations, new desires are born forth. And when the new desires come, you also comes with it all the energy. When you are aligned, when you are connected to your source, all the energy comes along with it for you to help find that desire, help manifest the desire. So now your deep desire came that I want a deeper purpose in my life. Isn't this amazing? Thanks for that vacuum that quest came. And now that desire itself will summon the whole life force and you will find it. So any adversity, any challenges, right? We all go through it, right? And sometimes it takes little time to emerge from that lighter. So it's okay. In truth, there's no negative emotion. It's the story, it's an emotion. There's no negative emotion. There's no unhappy emotion. There's an emotion plus an unhappy story. That is equal to unhappiness. It is the story that we created around it, around that event, around that situation, right? That leads to unhappiness. So what we need to give up is to drop the story, change the story. And then, and if that emotion is coming up, feel it fully. Don't resist it. We don't even resist negative emotion. We don't resist anything in our life. We are not against anything in our life. We are not even against. Right? So even a negative emotion, feel it fully. The moment you stop resistance, you observe it, you say, let it arise, let me feel it fully, it will dissipate, it will disappear. See, you never know how strong you are until being strong is your only choice. There's one poetry, they say, in the midst of summer, I discovered within me an invincible winter. So we have, no matter what tragedies or challenges we go through, we always have the power to overcome it, to change it. And only when you don't know, only when you feel helpless to face the external challenges, you are challenged to change yourself.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. So first step is brain coherence. Now we go to the second step. Also, first step, brain coherence, is also about investigation about your own self. Taking your own inventory. What is your mental inventory? What is my emotional inventory? You realize about yourself. You get to know about your self. Right diagnosis is half solution. Right? You know where you stand. It is about being honestly looking at yourself. Not from others' eyes. From your own eyes. Not from others' lens. Not from society's lens. In truth, where do I stand? It's about investigation about your one is about oneself. That is where the journey starts. So now, when we go to the heart coherence, what we do is we breathe from our heart. Right? We bring our attention. Wherever attention goes, energy flows. Where your energy flows, the energy, that place starts healing. It gets activated. All your energy is there to activate that place. So when you bring your attention to your heart center, you activate your heart energy. This is your feeling center. This is your creative center. This is where we create from. This is the magnet. Right? Where we attract things into our life, where we magnetize things into our life. So we work on the heart center. Right? So the moment you observe your breath from your heart and breathe from your heart, and you feel your feelings, slowly, you'll see your feelings are getting transformed. From fear-based survival emotions, all the energy is now moving into your heart center. Slowly, you will feel you are at peace. Now you feel more love. You feel more content, more joyful. You are happy for no reason. Right? You wonder, why are you happy? You ask the reason, but you don't have any reason, but you are just happy. How a child is happy for no reason. You become childlike. That's what Jesus said, to enter the kingdom of God, become childlike. So you enter the kingdom of your heart. Right? So, and then in the heart coherence, in the second thing, we've practiced 4 things. 4 powerful tools to further change your vibration. First is, before you go to the third step, it is important from what state of being are we manifesting what we want, right? So first is gratitude. Being grateful for what you have in your life. The moment you feel gratitude, the moment you feel grateful for what you have in your life, immediately the brain releases dopamine, serotonin. Your brain releases the chemical dopamine and serotonin. They are 2 powerful neurotransmitters. They are the crucial neurotransmitters responsible for feeling good. And you start feeling good. They enhance your moods immediately, making you feel happy from inside. So we practice gratitude. Second thing that we practice is appreciation. Not only we are grateful, but we are appreciative of whatever is there in my life or in others' life. If you want to manifest abundance or good health, you can even take inspiration from somebody who is super fit, super healthy. So you are appreciative, not only you are grateful for it, but you are also in appreciation of what you have and what others have. You are appreciative of it. Like the exercise we did today morning, that instant manifestation. We feel appreciative of others' success. Now, energetically, how do he shared? When others were appreciative of my success, I felt so good. I also felt like now rejoicing in others' joy. Right? So energetically, you are sinking into their vibration. Into the vibration of their success. So, acknowledging gratitude is abundance. The vibrational frequency of appreciation is abundance. Abundance, not necessarily in monetary terms only, in all aspects of your life. The vibrational frequency of content or satisfaction is again abundance. One who knows enough is enough will always have enough. And the only reason why we don't have enough, because we don't think we are enough. The truth is, you are enough. No matter where you are, in what life situation you are enough, because we all have the same consciousness. The same Buddha is running in your veins, in your streams, in your breath. You're dipping in it. You're in it. It's in you and all around. I was excited for others' enlightenment. Yeah. Right. So it's about excitement. It's about eagerness. So contentment is the key. Then another thing, fourth thing is acceptance of the present moment. In fact, first thing that we start is the acceptance of the present moment. See, we have new desires, we have new dreams, new aspirations. But somewhere, the moment you think, oh, I want to change my life, somewhere in your mind, you're also resisting the present moment. When you say, I want more, somewhere you're also affirming, I feel lack. I'm in a state of lack. It's 2 sides of the stick. When you raise one stick, one side, you're raising the other side also. Both gets activated. So what is important is consciously acceptance of the present moment. Why? Because you know you created this reality. You have drawn this situation into your life. It was your part of your soul blueprint or your thoughts, emotions, what we call it karma. Energetically, you draw that event into your life. What is in it for me? What is there to learn? What is the lesson? And you take responsibility. You don't blame people, oh, my parents did this in my childhood and that's why my life is like this. Or my partner cheated me or that's why my life is this. Or my girlfriend left me and that's why my life is like this. Or boyfriend or my husband is like this and that's why my life is like this. You take responsibility. The moment you take responsibility, you empower yourself as a creator, as a conscious creator. Until you take responsibility, until you keep blaming people, places, things, times, and events, you are a victim. You are a victim to others' behaviors, other situations. The moment you take responsibility, you acknowledge yourself as a victor. That is the first victory. Acknowledging yourself as a creator. So accept anything that you accept fully will take you into peace. All resistance is actually non-acceptance. Non-acceptance, if something do not happen to your liking or to your want or choice, resistance comes up in form of anger, frustration, blame, guilt, or grievance, whatever it is, some form of resistance to existence. So what is very important is acceptance of the present moment. And this should be a practice all our life. With waking up, in a waking state, no matter what happens, it's okay. You accept what it is. But of course, you acknowledge as a creator, now I'm excited to change. Now I'm eager to change it. Now, if my past, through my past thoughts, emotions, actions, if I can create this reality, that means through my new thoughts, emotions, and actions, I can create a new reality. It's all law of attraction working all the time. There's no difference actually between law of attraction and law of karma or free will. There's no difference. What you call as karma today, oh, it was my past karma, that's why my life is like this. Yes, this is right. But what was your past karma? What today what you call karma was yesterday, it was a free will. When you made that choice, that time you had that free will. So your current life is a residue or is the fruit of your past karma. But my today's thoughts and actions can change my future. And how do you carry your past karma? How do you carry your past karma? Yeah, Anilji? I thought you said something. Yeah. How do you carry your past karma? Through your emotions. Through your thought patterns, through your emotions. That become, वो आपके संस्कार बन जाते हैं. वो आपके सोचने की और भावनाओं की प्रवृत्ति बन जाती है. That becomes your, that pattern you carry from your past lives or from your current past. So you carry your past through your emotions, through your thoughts. When you change your thoughts, when you change your emotions, not only heal your present, you also heal your past. Because now you have learned the lesson. The karma is not about punishment. It does not want to punish you. It wants you to learn the lesson. If the lesson is already learned, if the transformation has already happened, then you will no more encounter those challenges which you chose to have those challenges for that learning because you learned before time. So you dissolve your karma. So when you heal your present, you also heal your past. And also create your new future. Sow the seeds for your new glorious future. Many times we think about law of karma and law of attraction is one and the same. When you say karma, we think it's action. Right? When you think karma means, oh, I must have did something wrong. No, law of attraction is seeing it more from a subtle dimension, more from the energetic perspective. As Nicola said, if you want to know the secrets of the universe, think in terms of energy, frequency, and vibration. Because everything in the universe is energy, frequency, and vibration. This energy is vibrating at a certain frequency, which is producing a certain vibration. So even if you have a negative thought, even if you have a negative emotion, the law of attraction is still working. Right? So it's not about doing what I did good or what I did wrong. Even what you thought good or you felt good, that became your vibration. And you manifest according to your vibration. So law of karma and law of attraction is absolutely one and the same. It's different terminology. In Jains, there's one festival called Samvatsari. So we seek for forgiveness. So they say, I ask for forgiveness for my thoughts, words, and emotions, and my actions at all levels. Man, vachan, kaya. Right? अगर मन से भी मैंने आपके बारे में कुछ गलत सोचा है, भावना से भी मैंने कोई आपके बारे में गलत भावना रखी हो, तो भी मुझे माफ कर दो. Not just action. So that is what law of attraction is. It goes into the subtle dimensions. Subtle dimensions of thoughts and emotions and energy and frequency and vibration. Not just physical action. One doctor is doing a surgery. By mistake, the patient dies. And one person kills somebody. How will law of karma work? Both killed somebody. Right? So how law of karma is interpreting the thought and the feeling behind it, the intention behind it, the emotion behind it. That is the key. That is what law of attraction is. What we call as karma was once a free will. And that is what and that is what free will is. Free will, when you talk about free will, in a past tense, you call it karma. When you call it free will, when you call what karma you're doing in the present tense, it is your free will. The choices you make in your present tense is your free will. So it's just a difference of tense. Are you talking about in the present tense or the past tense? That is all. It's one and the same thing. So acceptance of the present moment. So what are the 4 pillars of manifestation? 4 things which I told. Can you share to the person next to you? Gratitude, appreciation, contentment, acceptance, right? 4 things. Now you are ready to come to the 3rd step. Now we have generated enough vibrational momentum so that now beneficial behaviors can be inspired, beneficial thoughts, beneficial feelings can be evoked. Now if you visualize, you'll have clarity. Because you are in a right vibrational framework. Your mind is no more cluttered. Your emotions, we think equal to our emotions. We think equal to our emotions. When you're feeling good, those feelings changes your vibration. According to the vibration, the new thoughts are inspired. Thoughts are inspired from your vibration. Thoughts are sponsored from that vibration. then you have a clear thought. And now you'll be able to feel it emotionally. Those elevated emotions will come. Right? And then we go to the third step. So, any questions so far? Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Here we are not differing the gratification. We are used to deferred gratification. How do you defer gratification? Tomorrow when that will happen, then I'll be happy. Then I'll feel grateful. Then I'll be thankful. Here, it's an instant gratification coming from within. Not dependent on something, not something that we call today generation living in a life, being addicted to instant gratification. Not that gratification. That is more about pleasure, confusing it as happiness. Very short term. Short term you get a dopamine kick and it wears off. That's why we say now we are living in this dopamine generation, right? Yeah.
Sir, I am a beginner in meditation and I'm really looking forward to being a regular practitioner from now on. Now that we have the awareness, cannot run away or, just hide anywhere anymore. But the thing is that as a beginner, is there any shortcut to start or begin with? Because 1 hour also feels a lot as a beginner.
What is your age?
51.
So at least 51 minutes. I've given you a concession of 9 minutes.
Okay, sir.
Luckily, you're not 80. So, as many minutes, that much minimum meditation, initially. See, the thing, it's about practice. It's difficult to start, but once you start, it's difficult to stop. Right? There are many meditators here who've been meditating regularly from years. Can you please stop meditating every day? Please!
Yes, I meditate every day, but not from years. Only.
Okay.
Yeah.
Since how many days you have been here?
How many days?
How many years? Whatever.
1.5.
So can you please stop meditating?
Never.
I'll give you 2 crores.
No, never.
3 crores, chalo. Can you please stop meditating?
Never.
ठीक है, अगले लाइफ में कर लेना है, जल्दी क्या है? You're eternal being.
इसी लाइफ में चाहिए सब.
Right? So, once you find that treasure within, then no amount of outside, जो क्या बोलते प्रलोभन or outside bribery will help you. Will be tempting enough. Not at the cost of this. Yes, I want all the outside abundance, but not at the cost of my inner joy. That is, I want outside abundance as an extension of my inner abundance, as an extension of my inner joy. If I have to compromise that, then it is a very expensive compromise. I rather not have it than have this.
The thing is that maybe that when we start doing it, 1 hour or more might just slip by and I have not experienced what you have experienced yet. So I hope it happens. But just
I have not experienced. I pretend to experience, but even I have not. So we are in the same boat. Okay. That's why I am also still trying every day. That's why I play the recording and sit with you also for meditation, my meditation also.
Even I am trying every day when I start meditation and with brain coherence. So my thoughts are going always here and there. So then I tap myself and जब heart coherence start होता है, then उसके बाद ठीक होता है.
Right. So it's a practice, like anything, right? Like anything. If you want to learn a guitar, can you play it on the first day? No. With practice. And even after 30 years, all these musicians, they still do that, the riyaz. They still practice, right? So practice is the key. Consistency is the key, right? And once you get the taste, see, then all the search stops. You know, after the hermit traveled the whole world, he realized that he has only traveled from himself to himself. The journey is only from you to you, from selfie to self, from that ego wala I to consciousness wala I. That ego I is the selfie, and that self is that consciousness. That is the only journey. That is the longest journey you'll ever take. That Rumi said that the longest journey you'll ever take is from your head to the heart. Rumi was always from the head. When he got his teacher, he became fully from the heart, right? So that's what he said. The longest journey you'll ever take is from head to heart. So then things change. मन का सरोवर हमारे अंदर ही है, मान सरोवर हमारे अंदर ही है, हरिद्वार ये दिल्ली तो द्वार है, हरिद्वार अंदर जाने का, राइट? जब अंदर मिल गया शंकर, तो बाहर नहीं ढूंढोगे कंकर पत्थर. See, if you didn't have any money, and if you earn 1,000 rupees, it means a lot to you, right? But now, if you now have a bank balance of billions, infinite source of money, now that value of the 1,000 rupees, same 1,000 rupees, but completely fades away. It becomes very insignificant. है तो अच्छा, नहीं है तो अच्छा. That is what shifts. But until you didn't have that source, you're always finding it outside. 1,000 को मैं 2,000 कैसे बना लूं, 5,000 कैसे बना लूं, 10,000 कैसे बना लूं. But जब अरबों आ गए, तो अब 2-5,000 की क्या चिंता? आए तो अच्छा, नहीं आए तो अच्छा. मैं तो अरबपति हूं ही. In the night there was a street light, and she was searching outside. Very old woman, people gathered. कि आंटी जी क्या ढूंढ रहे हैं आप? मैडम, व्हाट आर यू लुकिंग फॉर? बोले मेरी चाबी कहीं खो गई है, मैं उसे ढूंढ रही हूं. तो ढूंढते रहे, कहीं नहीं मिली चाबी. तो किसी ने पूछा, बट आपको याद है आपने चाबी कहां गिराई थी? बोले गिराई तो मैंने अपनी झोपड़ी में थी. तो बोले फिर आप यहां क्यों ढूंढ रहे हो? क्योंकि उजाला यहां है, वहां अंधेरा है. This is how we are living our life. क्योंकि बाहर उजाला दिख रहा है, तो हमको लगता है बाहरी, वो चाबी बाहरी है. चाबी हमारे अंदर ही है, राइट? पर क्योंकि अंदर जो है वो इनविजिबल है, दिखता नहीं है. आंख बंद करो, डार्कनेस दिखती है. अंधेरे से तो डर लगता है. तो भाई फिर तो हम इसलिए अंदर ढूंढते ही नहीं है. But once you found a key, then all your search outside loses its significance. It loses its seriousness. That is when दुनिया लीला बन जाती है ना? So it's all about just, and even if you taste it once, you know what that state was. You remember, it was infinite joy. I felt my expanded consciousness. I lost my body. I felt one with everyone. I felt that freedom beyond this body, beyond this time spatiality. I felt such a huge freedom. And when you come back, of course we come back to the world. But you don't forget it. You know what I am, what truly I am. And that is my intention. In these 5 days, maybe, even if you already gotten it, great. But if not, maybe you get the taste of that consciousness, that glimpse, maybe in a flicker. Just even a flicker is good enough to change your life. Okay, friends, we'll take a break. Before we take a break, Kesha wants to play some joke. He thinks I'm making you, I made it too serious. So he's saying, Bhaiya, it's high time, you need a joke. Okay, Kesha, play the joke.
I am 83 years old. I am 83 years old. I was in the McDonald's drive-through this morning. The young lady behind me leaned on her horn and started mouthing some ugly things because I was taking too long to place my order. So when I got to the first window, I paid for her order along with my own. The cashier must have told her what I had done because as we moved up, she leaned out her window and waved to me as she began mouthing, thank you, probably feeling embarrassed that I had repaid her rudeness with kindness. When I got to the second window, I showed the server both receipts and I took her food too. Now she has to go back to the end of the queue and start all over again. Don't blow your horn at old people. We've been around for a long
All right, friends, we'll take a break and we'll meet at 12:30 again. Yeah, thank you. Well, others are still joining. We can take one or two questions. Anybody? Yeah. And then we'll come.
Sir, when I do meditate, I usually forget my body and all, like identity. I feel the oneness. But we also say that at energy level we are one, right? So, like, do we have any practical example? Can you share some?
Like what?
Like how do I know that we are at the same energy level, or we are one?
See, it's more about, in this three-dimensional reality, we are living by the laws. The moment we have a body, then we are living by the laws of body. So by that, biologically also, we are all separated, right?
Yes.
So it is a state when you experience the consciousness state. It's about feeling. It cannot be, there's no logical explanation to it. It's only what you feel. And your feeling is the evidence. As you said now, your feeling is the evidence. That's the only way. Right? Yeah.
Hi, sir. So my question is how to, from normal state
Just
to...
a minute. So, practical life, when you see people, like say when Buddha got enlightened, why he wants to teach others? Because that gives him fulfillment, that gives him joy. Right? So, because he, in their joy, in their enlightenment, he felt fulfillment. So that is a sign of oneness. Right? Where sharing, giving starts giving you joy. That is a sign of true love, unconditional love. There's no expectation कि उसके बदले में उनको क्या मिलने वाला है. The very act of giving gives them a reward of fulfillment or inner joy, or feel them aligned with their purpose. So that is a sign of oneness. Why will you do something for others if it is not giving you any fulfillment? But in their happiness, it gives you joy. So that's a sign of oneness. Yeah.
Bring attention to brain coherence, first question. And second question is...
What is the question?
From outer world to, how to divert the attention from outer world to brain coherence, first thing. Second thing is how to establish relationship between brain coherence to heart coherence. No.
So when you observe your breath, that is the way to bring your attention inside, from the outside world to inner world. Right? And second step, when you connect to your heart center, then your heart and brain comes into the coherence, in complete alignment with each other. And that's why we go to the third step. Right? So today, friends, we'll do a meditation on manifestation. So manifestation, 5 steps of creation. So we spoke about first step, second step. We've been practicing this since day 1. Today morning also we started with brain heart coherence. I'll explain you about the third and the fourth and the fifth step very briefly, so that we go into meditation. And then later on the day, today, tomorrow, then we can talk more about it in detail. So the third step is, now that we know the first step, second step, we go to the third step, is sowing the intention. Right? How do you sow the intention? So we have done the morning instant manifestation exercise. What do you want? And what is the feeling that you want actually if you get that? And what is the feeling that you will feel if it has already happened? Right? So feel those feelings. So you are very clear about what you want. Before you sit for meditation, I want you to be clear about what you want. And how would you feel if it has already happened? So once you know how would you feel, it also gives you clarity. Do I really want this? You sometimes question. Is it really going to give me joy or fulfillment? Or am I want to do it because my parents want me to do this? Or XYZ wants me to do this? So it gives you clarity. Does it really excite my spirit? Do my heart really wants me to go in that direction? So it gives you a lot of clarity. And from that clarity, many times the purpose will emerge. You'll start getting clarity. You'll know what is fulfilling to you. Right? From what is not fulfilling to you, what is fulfilling to you will emerge. So, here you have a clear intention and you feel that elevated emotion. right? You visualize what you want to manifest and you feel it as if it's already happened. Clear? Any doubt on this? More detail will go post-lunch. But before that, do you have any doubt? Simple process, clear? It will be all guided. So that is the third step. So in the third step, we focus on what we want, not how it want. Because we are creating from the quantum field. No, so what we want is we are concerned with the end result. How it will happen, that we go to the fourth step, surrender. How it will come, how it will happen, we leave it to the quantum field, to the higher mind. Right? The field is the sole governing agency of matter. Einstein said, the field is the sole governing agency of matter. Whatever you see as physical reality came from the quantum field. Prakriti. What you see as matter, prakriti, krati ke pehle pra, before. What you see as gross came from a subtle dimension. Right? Prakriti. Not the nature I am talking about. Nature is also a part of the Prakriti. So in Sankhya philosophy, there is a concept called Prakriti and Purush. You know, Purush has an intention, and that is consciousness, and awareness, and with that awareness, the Prakriti starts creating, manifesting. So with your thought and emotion, you collapse those waves of possibilities into matter. In the quantum field, everything is potential. Any thought, ever thought, that information is stored in the quantum field. Thought is information. So any thought, ever thought, that information is stored in the quantum field. And the fact that you can have that thought also means it has a potential to manifest. So all the field asks you now is to offer the right vibrational output so that it can match it and make it and turn thoughts into things. Collapse these waves of possibilities and potentials into matter. Convert the subtle energy into gross matter. Right? So how I'll get it? I surrender it to the higher mind. You and I are absolute best when we get out of the way. When we say, oh, I want it, and I want it this way, and that way, then again you go back into the three-dimensional reality. Again you get aware of the current problem. And you get in sync with the problem, with the challenges, with your current circumstances. So that you surrender to the higher mind. If I say I want a good house, and so I just visualize good house. I'm living in that house. Now that house, maybe I need 5 crores to buy that house. So I don't say, oh, I want 5 crores. So to get 5 crores, I want my business to do like this. So for my business to make so much money, then it will take 2 years or 3 years. And this and that and this. I just visualize that I'm in a house, I'm feeling the sense of security, the joy, I'm entertaining my friends, my family, we all have privacy, have our own space. It is such a place of peace and the feeling of coming home, amazing view, whatever you feel. Give it all the colors of imagination. It's your canvas. You are free to paint what you want. Give it all the shades of emotions. Pour in all your emotions into it, as if it's already there, as if it's already happened. And feel it fully, right? If you can feel it fully, you can be as specific as you want. If you cannot feel it, then be very general. So, and then you surrender. How it will happen, you leave it to the quantum field. Maybe your father-in-law gives you the house. Though it never happened with me. So for a quantum field, there are many ways. For you, it's about hard work, effort. For quantum field, it knows how to bring it to you in your life in an effortless way. That is the way of the universe. That is the way of the field. There's no struggle there. There's no force there. There's no force in the source. It's all fun and creativity expressing. It is the joy of creation. As much as you are excited to create, as much as you want it, that much, the same eagerness, quantum field is eager to give it to you. That's why Rumi said, what you seek is seeking you. Because field is a source of creation. It is all pure, it is pure potential. Through your consciousness, through your thoughts and emotions, it gets an opportunity to express itself. So it is also excited to create. When you elevate your emotions according to your thoughts, quantum field is filled with joy and excitement to create. Because every creation adds to its expression, adds to its way of expression, adds new color, new dimension to its expression through you, because of you. Imagine a seed has so much of potential to become a tree. And so it is waiting for the farmer to give the right environment so that it can express. It is thankful to the farmer that it got the opportunity to express because of the farmer. So you are the farmer and the field is the seed. Through your thoughts and emotions, you are giving an opportunity for the field to express itself. The field is also exciting. And there is no scarcity in the field. Everything is infinite. Everything is abundance. So don't think, if you're seeking something, you are drawing from somebody else. You're not stealing from somebody. You're not taking away from somebody. Everybody is creating as per their vibration. Everybody can create as much as abundance in their life as per their vibration. Whether it is poverty or abundance or misery or making their life heaven or hell, it is all about their own vibration. Quantum field is like a mirror. It's like one vast mirror. What is the job of the mirror? When you look in the mirror, it will show your face. Same mirror, when you look, it will show your face. The same mirror, when I look, it will show my face. I cannot say, I like her face, so please stay there and show me her face. Right? So the mirror will exactly mirror what you are. The same way, the field, one vast mirror, the quantum field, one vast mirror, but reflecting each one of us exactly what we are. Reflecting each one of us, our vibration through our reality, through our manifested reality. So, the field has no judgment. The field is not analytical. The field do not decide whether this is good or bad, right or wrong. The field says, this is your order. This is your vibration. So be it. Tathastu. The only job of the field is to create. So surrender. And the fourth, because if you try to say, I want it this way, and I want it like this, and I want it this way only, then you are in the way. You become your analytical mind again becomes the hurdle to what you want to manifest. Right? So you have to completely just focus on what you want, and how it will come, you surrender to the higher mind. You trust the universe. Surrender also means let go. You create and you let go. You let go of your attachment to the outcome. Let it manifest if it is in my highest good. Many times what we want, we don't know what is in our highest good. But the field knows it. Because it is a higher perspective. So they know it. Our vibration may be amazing. But what we are intending is there's something better in store for us. So we leave it to the higher mind. So you let go. That means you drop the attachment to the outcome. Let go is letting God. Letting God do it. Right? And then the fourth step is again gratitude. Now you are grateful as if it has already happened. Earlier you are grateful for what you have in step 2. In step 5 you are grateful as if it has already happened, already done, manifested. So you are grateful for. It's like handshaking to the universe. When do you say thank you? When you get something. But here you're doing it even before you are getting it, because in your mind you've already created it. In your heart you've already created it. You already felt it. And now you're grateful for it. Right? So simple 5 steps will follow and you'll be guided all through. So just follow my guidance. Okay? Are we ready to meditate? So total duration of the meditation is 51 minutes. Exactly what you wanted. The universe is listening. So just be clear of your intention, what you want to manifest. And yeah. Mike. And write and think about the elevated emotions, or you can write your elevated emotions. How would you feel? Anyways, you know what you want because we also did the exercise today morning, instant manifestation. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Smarnika from Pune. I wanted to ask you, like morning we made like 3 chits like last night. So you have multiple requirements or things to manifest. So at a time, can you do that, or you have to meditate different times?
No. You can do as many as you want at a time, as long as you feel it. Right? If you're not able to feel it, then first focus on one. Feel it fully. Then move to the next. Right? Okay. So, but if you're not able to feel it, then practice one. Right? And then in the next meditation, go to next. Because in that time, you have a short duration. Right? So, but is it a restriction? No. Field is abundant. But what field is seeking is your vibration. It should not happen that in the quest to get 5 things, you're not even offering enough vibration for even one thing. Then it will not happen. It's like, हम लोग मंदिर में पूजा करने जाते हैं ना, तो कई मंदिर में क्या होता है ना, 50 मूर्तियां होती हैं. तो ऐसा लगता है यार 15 मिनट है, 20 मिनट है, सबको पूजा कर लो, सबको तिलक लगा दो, खट 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 हो गया. मैंने पूरे 50 हो गए. धोबी का कुत्ता ना घर का ना घाट का. उससे अच्छा एक कर लो पूरे मन से, भावना से, एक सच्चे दिल से एक कर लो, वो भी इनफ है. तो बाकी सब मिल जाएंगे. राइट? तो अगर एक भी कर लिया ना, तो भी सब आप में, बिकॉज आपके वाइब्रेशन बदल गए, तो अपने आप बाकी सब आप अट्रैक्ट करोगे. वैसे भी आप नहीं सोचोगे तो भी करोगे. ठीक है कि नहीं? सो इट इज अबाउट क्वालिटी, नॉट क्वांटिटी. बट विथ क्वालिटी यू कैन डू क्वांटिटी, नो प्रॉब्लम. But not quantity at the cost of quality.
Yeah. So can we manifest for someone else?
Right now, of course, you can be a supportive to manifest somebody else, but right now focus on yourself. And then later on I will talk about that. Yeah. In this exercise, I want to focus on your own manifestation. Yeah, but you can manifest, own manifestation means you can manifest for doing good to others, but where you should be involved, right? Suppose, oh, I want a spiritual center where I want to serve people or some X, Y, Z, at whatever it means to you. That you can manifest. Okay, this is what I want to do so that I can serve people or do good to others or help others. But not like independently, oh, somebody else's life and uski life mein wo ho jaye. Not that right now. Okay? How to do that and how much to do that, I'll talk about it later tomorrow. Post lunch we can talk about it. Okay? So, clear? Let's start. All right, friends. So, take a comfortable position. Take out your glasses. Clasp your hands. Cross your legs. You can wear your meditation mask. I would suggest you to wear it. And gently close your eyes. Let's begin. Let's start. And now, gently shift your awareness to your nostrils. Take one deep breath in through your nostrils, and as you breathe out, relax. And one more slow, steady breath in, and as you exhale, let your whole body relax. Shift your awareness from the world around you to the world inside you. At this moment of time, nothing else exists but your breath. Just be with your breath. Normal, natural, simple, easy, relaxed breathing. At this moment of time, completely drop your identity, your personality self, your ego, your analytical mind, which is the extension of your ego. Just drop it all. And become pure consciousness. Withdraw your attention from all people, places, things, time and event, and just be with your in-breath and out-breath. And as you observe each and every breath coming in and out of your nostrils, sense the temperature in your nostrils. Is it warm or is it cooler? Sense it. Are you breathing deep or shallow? Observe. Each and every breath is keenly observed. Let not a single breath slip by without your awareness. And now it's time to become nobody. No one, no thing, nowhere, and no time. Become pure consciousness, aware that you're aware in this endless vast field. Surrender any aspects of your limited self to join the greater self, and lose yourself in nothing to become everything. For in order to create from nothing, you must become nothing. Gently shift your awareness to the area of your heart. Allowing your breath to move in and out of the center. Breathing more deeply, more soundly, and more completely. As you breathe from this creative center, focus on your feelings. With every breath, you add more life to your heart with your attention. Remember, where your attention goes, your energy flows. Expansion in this area. Feel unlimited. For in order to create the unlimited, you must feel unlimited. For in order to emulate the divine, you must feel divine. Breathe. Feel. For in order to create the magnificence, you must feel magnificent. Tune in to the pure positive energy of your inner being. Feel your connection with your source energy. Know that your source is the ultimate resource. To a new state of being as you rest your attention within the center. Breathe. Feel. Feel immense joy. Gratitude, immense love. Be thankful for all what you have. When you're thankful for what you have, the universe will give you more of what you can be thankful for. Satisfaction, contentment, and fulfillment. Feel it as drop all resistance and move into the state of acceptance and allowance. And radiate this energy beyond your body into the field. Remember this feeling in your heart. Remember by heart. Embrace it and feel it. It's a dream that you're about to create. You are an alchemist as you feel these elevated emotions. You shift from matter to energy, from particle to wave. Tune in to the energy of your future. Feel it in your heart. It's time to fall in love with your dream. What was that intention that already exists in the quantum field that you want to tune into? It's time to change your energy and move into a new state of being. Imagine it in your mind. See a clear image as if it's happening now. How would you feel if it's already happened? As you think and feel, you broadcast a whole new electromagnetic signature into the quantum field. For a clear intention with an elevated emotion has an effect on matter. As your thoughts sends the signal out, your feelings draw the event back. Come on, change your energy and you change your life. Open your heart and allow your body to respond to a new mind. Allow your body to respond to your new feelings. Let the thought become the experience, and experience create the emotion. Feel it. For whatever you broadcast into the field is your experiment with destiny. And the longer you rest in this state of being, the more you draw that new reality into you. Can you teach your body emotionally what it would feel like to be in that future now? Come on, feel it. Feel it with all your senses and allow your body to respond to a new mind. And from this new state of being, live that life now. What choices would you make? What behavior would you demonstrate? What experience awaits you? And how would you feel? Come on, live that future now. Remember, where your attention goes, your energy flows. Invest your energy into future. Invest your energy into possibilities. With your attention, you collapse those waves of possibilities and convert that into matter. With your observation, you give more life to that pure potential. Come on, embrace it. Feel it. Embody it. Notice it. Experience it. Enjoy it. That's your dream. Alive in your mind and your heart. Remember, what you feel about, you bring about. When things change inside you, things change around you. Tune in to the energy of your future. It's in you and it's all around you. Surrender your intention to a greater mind. Surrender your creation to the infinite intelligence and allow it to organize it in a way that is right for you, that is in your highest good, for whatever you experience in this realm beyond space and time must manifest in this realm of space and time. It's the law. Surrender. Trust. Now, Divine One, Creator of Destiny, Sentient Being, center yourself by placing both your hands over your beautiful heart, your soul, acknowledging the sacred place that all things are created from, acknowledging the divine within you, the power within you, as you rest your awareness at this creative center. Breathe through it and allow your breath to relax your body. And now it's time to give thanks to your new life. Open your heart
and give immense gratitude for all that you have created. And the longer you linger in this gratitude, the more you draw your new life to you. For the emotional signature of gratitude means that has already happened. Gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. Breathe. Feel. And open your focus and receive that energy as it moves into your being. Be thankful for this new life as the power within you continue to unfold in you, to consume you and to move all around you. And show evidence in your life that is real, and that life is filled with unexpected wonder and for the joy of existence. Breathe. Feel. Smile. Remember this feeling in your heart. That's the feeling of your dreams living in your heart. And when you feel this feeling, you connect to your dream with your heart. Memorize this feeling. Anchor this feeling. Treasure this feeling. Remember by heart. That's the energy of your dream in your body. Come on, how would you walk if it's already happened? Be inspired. Be lifted. Feel invincible. Breathe. Feel. And radiate your love into life. And breathe. And feel. And receive the love from all of life. Whenever you're ready, you can slowly bring your awareness to your new body. To your new dream. To your new life. In a whole new world. And a whole new time. Take your time. And whenever you're ready, you may gently rub your hands and place it over your beautiful eyes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and you may slowly open your eyes and come back to this three-dimensional plane of demonstration, where you get to experience whatever you have created. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Take your time as you slowly come back. Thank you, friends. Thank you all. Thank you. So we break for lunch. Any announcements? Today's lunch is at Annadan, right? Dipti, any announcements right now?
Just one, we will have a walking meditation in the evening. So would request everyone to download the app and come with their headphones, earphones, whatever. So that's one that we.
Not in today evening. Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning.
But
Okay.
still download the app.
Yeah, please download the app. And tomorrow morning we'll be having walking meditation.
So today's lunch is at Annadan, right? Yeah. So Annadan, little bit about Annadan, I'll tell you. So Patrija's vision was that everybody is coming for meditation all the way from different parts. Even if it's from local Bangalore, they still have to travel so much. So we should offer them free food and free meditation. These two things should always be without any charge. And that's how we started it. And now we have served more than 30 lakh meals. More than 3 million meals have been served. And the program runs on donations. And somehow that is the place where we always have a surplus. Because people who you come there, always donate, or, so we always get surplus from Annadan. Even during COVID, we still had surplus, which was amazing. So a lot of people sponsor annually, on their birthday or on their anniversary or any of the special days. So feel free if you want to donate. There's a donation box there, or you can, there's a barcode. So as Patriji used to say, the highest dan is Annadan, more than the meditation. Because खाली पेट तो ध्यान भी नहीं हो सकता है, right? So, so looking forward, friends, to see you there, and then we'll come back at 3:15. Okay, 3:15 we'll meet again here. Yeah, yeah. Thank you so much.
Just one thing, if somebody wants to use the facilities, washroom facilities, do use it over here. There will be a big rush otherwise. I'm sure everyone is in a very high energy zone after the morning instant manifestation and then the manifestation meditation and the soul food that we had at Annada now. How's the Josh? Great. Okay, so let's just start and jive a little bit to get the digestive fire up as well.
I just joined.
Yes. We're getting the music on. Maybe some high energy music Keshav is trying to search.
Báilame como si fuera la última vez y enséñame ese pasito que no sé, un besito bien suavecito, bebé. Taqui taqui, taqui taqui rumba.
Come, let's join.
Báilame como si fuera la última vez y enséñame ese pasito que no sé, un besito bien suavecito, bebé. Taqui taqui, taqui taqui, taqui taqui. Tienes un besito o un aquí, un explota con la aquí. Prende los motores aquí, en la discota ya ni llegaron los aquí no le baje. El puri sobresale de tu traje, no trajo panticito pa' que el nene no trabaje. Aquí yo me sé lo que ella cree que ya se sabe, cuenta que no quiere pero me tiene espionaje. El puri sobresale de tu traje, no trajo panticito pa' que el nene no trabaje. Aquí yo me sé lo que ella cree que ya se sabe, cuenta que no quiere pero me tiene espionaje. Báilame como si fuera la última vez y enséñame ese pasito que no sé, un besito bien suavecito, bebé. Taqui taqui, taqui taqui rumba.
He say he wanna touch it and tease it and squeeze it. When my piggyback is hungry, my nigga, you need to feed it. If the text ain't freaky, I don't wanna read it. And just to let you know, this Punani is undefeated. Ay, he said he really wanna see me more. I said we should have a date there. Very nice. I'm kinda scary, hard to read. I'm like a Ouija board, but I'm a boss bitch. Who you gonna leave me for? Got no class, you bitches is broke still. I can talk to cash shit while I'm popping my gold grill. I'm a whole rich bitch and I work like I'm broke still. The love be so fake, but the hate be so real. El booty sobresale de mi traje, no traje panticito pa' que el nene no trabaje. Es que yo me sé lo que tú crees que tú no sabes. Dice que no quiere, pero se quiere comerlo el equipaje.
Báilame como si fuera la última vez y enséñame ese pasito que no sé, un besito bien suavecito, bebé. Taqui taqui, taqui taqui rumba.
DJ turn it up, better DJ bring it back. Tell the DJ turn it up, better DJ bring it back. Tell the DJ turn it up, better DJ bring it back. Tell them play that shit again, tell them that you like that line. DJ turn it up, better DJ bring it back. Tell the DJ turn it up, better DJ bring it back. Tell the DJ turn it up, better DJ bring it back. Tell them play that shit again, tell them turn up the bass. Better DJ bring it back. Tell the DJ turn it up, better DJ bring it back. Tell the DJ turn it up, better DJ bring it back. Tell them play that shit again, tell them that you like that line. DJ turn it, DJ turn it, DJ turn it, DJ turn it, DJ turn
meniscus surgery just 3 months back. Amazing, amazing, sir. He's got. All right, friends. So another Soulcast session with sir. Amazing energy, everyone. Just got everyone off the amazing food that we have. And now we are ready for another Soulcast session. I'll invite Shreans sir.
Huh? Huh, I think so, na? Keep all the coolers on now.
Thank you, sir. I'll invite Rahul for the first, reading the first quote.
Thank you. Hello, sir.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, friends, Pyramid Valley friends.
Keshav, for me? On my phone? Okay. Then just a moment. Yeah. Just one moment.
Sure.
I'll also check. Keshav? You're sending? Yeah, you got it, yeah. So whatever image I created, serious spiritual teacher, अब आज सब खत्म हो गया है. मेरी पूरी reputation खराब कर दिया आप लोगों ने.
You upgraded yourself. Now you have to do more. Well, good afternoon, friends. I'm Rahul from Philadelphia.
So big clap. He came all the way from US, and his uncle, again a big clap for him. So coming from US. Who all have come from US? Can you just stand up so that we all know? Two of you, right? Yeah, Canada?
Canada doesn't count. It's kidding.
The Trump guy. ठीक है. आप आ तो गए, आप वापस नहीं जा पाओगे. And there are a lot from Dubai also. How are from Dubai?
Boo.
Just stand up. Just stand up. In fact, Dubai people want to know who all are from Dubai. Yeah, they're amazing, amazing, amazing. And there are two boys also there from Dubai. They came without parents. Yeah. Amazing. And of course, Varun is from Dubai too. And somebody from Australia I met. Melbourne or something. Yeah, Vishal. Yeah, just stand up, na? Again, a big clap for you. It's amazing how you've traveled all the way and been here. Amazing. Somebody from Tanzania. You are originally? No, one more.
There's a lady.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. She's from Ivory Coast. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, is she there? Okay. Anybody else from out of country? Where are you from? Oh yes, from Switzerland.
Zurich, Switzerland.
Yeah. Amazing, amazing. Rest Indians, I won't give any credit. ये तो घर की मुर्गी है दाल बराबर. Yeah. Yes. Huh?
Especially Bangalore.
Especially Bangalore. Yeah, yeah. I think from Dubai too. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Thank you. Yeah, Rahul, we can start.
Okay. Well, first of all, sir, I would like to thank you for this opportunity. I think the timing worked out so perfectly for me in order to come here. This course was going to be in English, which helps out because I understand Hindi, but it's better it's in English. So really want to thank you for this opportunity. My uncle, and if not for that, would not be here.
Lovely.
And I would also like to shout out to all the friends that I've made in the last couple of days. I appreciate your friendship, getting to know you, and look forward to knowing you all more. And thank you.
And your uncle gives credit to your mother. He said, I got into because of your mom.
I know,
and then you...
So,
it
credit
goes back
goes to
to
my
you
mom, and then him, and then me. So
yeah, lovely, lovely, lovely. Good.
But yeah, but thank you. I really appreciate this
Pleasure,
opportunity.
pleasure, pleasure.
So the quote is, karma takes root in the heart, and it's only in the heart that it can be set free.
Yeah. So, karma takes root in the heart, and it's only in the heart that it can be set free. So, as I was talking in the morning, how do we carry our karma? Through our emotions. Our emotions are nothing but the memory bank of our past. So, based on your karmas, based on your tendencies, your emotional patterns, behaviors in the past, even when you vacate the body, you carry the same emotional makeup as an energy in the energy body. You continue, and you are born with that. And the purpose you come here is to heal it, to resolve it, to transform it. But and then based on that, you plan challenges, opportunities in your life so that you get the opportunity to heal it and transform it. But then once we come here, we forget it. And we face our karma, our soul plan, our soul, or whatever is our blueprint. So the truth is, so karma takes place in the heart, right? Yad bhavam tad bhavti. जैसे भावना होगी वैसे ही आपका भाग्य होगा, या वैसी आपके जीवन में वैसी आपके जीवन में घटनाएं घटेगी. So karma takes place in the heart initially, and only in the heart, and it is only in the heart that it can be set free, right? So again, it's started from the heart, and it can be set free from the heart. Once you resolve your emotions, once you transform your emotions, then you are free from that karma. You are no matter how bad you did, how much wrong you did in your past life or in your past, doesn't matter. Once you transform, you are free from the karma. It is not meant to punish you. It is meant to evolve you. The whole law of karma or law of attraction is meant to evolve you. Once you have evolved, then there's no need for that challenge or that punishment, if you call it, to go through that. So then only you will be fine, right? That's why Valmiki, from sinner to saint, he became in one lifetime, right? So, and there are many examples like that. In Buddha's story, that Angulimal, right? He became, in spite of so many killings and so many violence all his life, he became a bhikshu in that lifetime and really evolved. So karma is not here to punish, it is very generous. It is only here to evolve us. But we repeat what we don't repair. Until we repair, we don't break the cycle. So the sooner we repair, the sooner we break the cycle, right? So that's why karma takes root in the heart, and it is, since it started from there, it can end in there, right? It is only in the heart that it can be set free. Sometimes we believe that, oh, पुराने कर्म है तो इतनी पूजा करवा लो, इतने पाठ करवा लो, या इतना दान दे दो तो कर्मा फ्री हो जाएगा. So it is not about your action. It is not about doing. It is from what state of being are you doing what you're doing. You know, if you're doing it कि नहीं मेरा कर्मा फ्री हो जाएगा इसलिए मैं दान दे देता हूं, तो there is no magic pill like that. It is not about that, oh, itna daan de diya, I've given so much of donation or so now I'll be free. It is a calculation. It is a negotiation. It is again another business transaction. Or if I do this, but never happens like that. Panditji will tell you, oh, do so much of puja, your karma will be erased. It is not like that. Unless that puja or that ritual or whatever it is transform you emotionally, eventually it has to come to the heart. And if that is changing, then of course, then it is helping you. But if you think, okay, Pandit ji ko paisa de diya, unhone puja kar li, and now my karma gets erased, no. It's never like that. That is again, it is another play of ego. Again, trick of ego. To keep you trapped in this three-dimensional reality. Right? So the transformation has to happen from within. Then you are free from that karma. And that's where meditation, breath work, whatever we are learning, right knowledge, right understanding, right awareness, is so important for that emotional transformation. Once you are transformed emotionally, then you don't need to go to any astrologer. If you want to know what your future is going to look like, just check the emotional inventory. What am I feeling inside? What you're feeling is what you're praying for. What you're feeling is what you're praying for, and that is what you're going to manifest in your life. Check what are you feeling now and know that that is going to be your future. So if you want to change your future, work on your emotions. Work on your emotional transformation. When you align yourself, the stars will follow. It's not the other way. Right? Two twins born in the same family, same timing, two different destinies. Because stars align to your emotions. Stars align according to your alignment. Right? So, all the power is within us. And as I told you, when you heal your present, your past automatically gets healed. And then, and in turn also, you create a new future. You're inviting your beautiful future. Any questions on this? Any questions? Yeah. Mike.
Hello. Sir, I have a question not to this code, but what we have gone through about the emotions listed there, right? So low vibration emotions. So some of the events into, say for example, someone passed away in a family, or say for example in a hospital, it's all low vibrations there. How do you stay that vibrations, like, unaffected to yourself and still be in that event?
It's a practice. It's a practice. The more you raise your consciousness quotient, the less you will be affected by the surroundings outside. So it is about 1 foot in the world and 1 foot is rooted in your godlyhood, in your consciousness, right? But while you have 1 foot in the world, you are very much aware that who am I? Who am I? Who is my true? What is my true nature? And more that awareness comes, more that understanding more that you embody that understanding, more it becomes a part of your daily awareness, then things outside won't impact you. Because you think equal to your emotions. When you're emotionally charged, when you're emotionally in a high vibrational frequency, your perspective will change. If somebody passes, you will grieve. But because you're physically missing them. But you will not grieve because, oh my God, the life is ended. So again, the emotion behind the grief is different. You're grieving because physically you're missing them, right? But you're not grieving because, oh my God, they just passed away, their life ended. You're not grieving, you're grieving because you realize that physically I am missing them. You don't feel, oh, it's a tragedy. You don't take it as a tragedy. Because life continues. Because you are eternal being. And when you know you're eternal being, you also recognize others' eternalness. You acknowledge others' eternity. And life just continues. Death is not, that is not an end. It is a beginning of another journey. It is a continuation. Right? Life and death are the same. Life and death is a perspective. They are the two sides of the same thread or the same line, depending from which side are you looking at it. जीवन और मृत्यु एक ही डोर के दो छोर है. फर्क सिर्फ इतना पड़ता है कि आप किस ओर हैं. Right? When a child is getting born, he thinks is dying. 9 months now it is going to be end. But when we look from here, when the child is born, we say, oh wow, the life has come. Now when we are looking from this year, when the soul departs, we say, oh my God, life is ended. From that dimension where the life enters, it goes back, we say, oh, welcome back home. So it's continuation. It all depends from where are you looking at it, from what perspective are you looking at it. Even when you wake at your own body and you review your life, you will never see as your death as an end. Because you continue. Right? The fact that you can review means your life is existing, your life is continuing. So you know it. Right? When you do your past life regression, on the app we have life between life regression in hypnotherapy section, where you go in between life states. So when you experience that, you realize that, oh, I am an eternal being. So the whole perspective of life changes. Whole perspective of looking at things changes. If your child goes to a boarding school or a college for studying far away from you, you are happy for them, but physically you are missing them. Right? So on one level you are happy for them, but you are actually physically missing them. And for that you also sometimes cry. And you feel sad. So it is that kind of a sadness then. You know you're physically missing them, but you know they are there on the other side, and life continues. And it's a soul plan. It was their soul plan, your soul plan, and soul contract. We are reliving. So then there's no tragedy in it. There's no heaviness, so seriousness in it. So that is the difference. And then, and when your perspective changes, then it is easier for you also to come out of that grief. That grief will not last longer. It's okay to experience grief. Feel it fully, it's fine. The idea is to be authentic. We are not trying to pretend here, right? My son is studying in USA. I actually miss him sometimes. So I'm not saying, oh, missing is like, oh my God, I am whole. But in this three-dimensional reality, as a father, I miss him. But as a consciousness, I know it's his journey, it's my journey, we all play our part, and it's only a role that we play. So it's a great tool. That understanding gives you a great tool and empower you to deal with any challenges. Because the perspective is more holistic, right? Perspective is not very narrow focused. If we see in this room, in this pyramid, we can only see whoever is sitting here. But if you're flying in the sky and you see this pyramid is one small thing of so many things that you are seeing. Here if something is happening, we'll take it very seriously. But from up, when you see it, you laugh at it. Doesn't even matter, right? So, when your consciousness evolves, when you tune into your consciousness, now the perspective is from the consciousness. You see things from a deeper eye, not just from the surface eye. You see from the eye of consciousness. And that eye is not how we see life and death, how we see from birth to death. That is only one page in the book. This life, now you take it as only one page in the book. Otherwise, you take whole life as your whole book. So the perspective changes. Yeah. So that's why karma begins in the heart, and it is only in the heart that it is healed or it is extinguished. Yeah. Thank you, Rahul. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Can I now invite Neelam ji for reading the next quote?
Welcome.
Thank you. I'll read that one. I am not here to sell beliefs. I am here to clear the noise until insight arises. I am not here to convince. I am here to calibrate your consciousness until clarity dawns. I am not here to impose. I am here to polish your perception until truth becomes self-evident.
Right. So, the role of a teacher is only to help you, or a role of any teacher or a guru, to help you find your inner guru. Right? If you think, oh, the guru will evolve me, guru's blessing will change my life, it is not like that. It is again giving your power to your guru, losing your power to your guru. Guru can give you guidance, guru can give you right give you clarity, right insights, right understanding. And then as that understanding dawns on you, that clarity changes your life. That right perception, right understanding, right connection to your consciousness, that changes your life. Nobody else can change your life. So that's why I say that I'm not here to sell beliefs. I'm here to clear the noise until insight arises. So that insight comes from within. You will get clarity. You don't have to believe what I'm saying. Try it, experiment it. If it resonates with you, accept it, and feel free to reject it. And I honor your choice. Right? We each have a different journey, different path. Maybe my path is different or my way of teaching is different, and which may not resonate with you, which is totally fine, which is okay. So, but I'm here to clear the noise until insight arises. I am not here to convince. It is not my job to convince. It is not my job to prove that what I'm saying is right. I'm here to calibrate your consciousness until clarity dawns. More you meditate, more you calibrate to your consciousness. More you become aligned with your inner being. And then the clarity dawns. The insight comes, the clarity comes. Once you shut down the noise, outside noise is gone, the inner voice you can hear now. Right? Somebody asks, right, what is my purpose? Your purpose comes alive. It becomes dominant in your psyche. Then you will know what is drawing me. You will get the signs in your life. And sometimes when you're not aligned with your purpose, the signs can be adverse. It can be very challenging. And you wonder why, oh my God, I'm meditating, this has happened to my life. I'll give you one example. My brother-in-law, he lives in New York, and he was doing a job as a investment banker. Every time, much younger to me, and every time I would meet him, he'll tell me, oh, I hate my job, I hate my job. They make me work like a machine. I feel so exhausted. And he told me what to do. I said, why don't you start meditating? So he started meditating. After 2 months, he called me at 2 o'clock in the night. It was, US there was a day, but here it was 2 o'clock. He said, it's urgent. Can you please come out of the room and talk to me? I don't want to disturb Didi. I said, okay, fine. I said, what happened? Some emergency? He said, I lost my job. I've been fired from my job. I've been holding this letter. I said, but didn't you tell me that you hated your job? So it's fine. You are fired from your job. What rubbish. I don't expect this from you. You told me meditate and things will be fine. And now you're saying you don't understand how US works. You have made up in your life. You have achieved whatever you wanted to achieve. It's easy for you to say. Here every month we have to pay our bills. What do you mean? It's okay. I kept hearing him. Then he asked me, so what do I do now? I asked him, how much time do you meditate every day? He said 20 to 30 minutes. I said, increase the dose. No, he said, I feel like giving up now. I said, no, increase the dose. I said, all the more it is important now to keep your vibration aligned. And I told him to watch few of my modules. I said, watch that on the app and you'll get the clarity. He lost his job. He had all the time. Next 10 days, he completed all the 28-day module. And he got the clarity. He became a regular meditator. And he kept searching for the job. For 6 months, he didn't get any job. And he kept telling me, Shreans, nothing's working. I said, it is not your job to find a job. If there's some job, the job will seek you. You do your effort, but with lightheartedness. Don't be so serious. Your job right now is to hold your vibration. And let's see what emerges. Then, earlier, he had some idea about some startup, to start some tech idea, and then as he started meditating, that idea started coming more to him. More and more it crosses his mind. More and more he get up from meditation and he will be inspired to take action on that idea. He feel, oh, this is what I am drawn to. I should do this, I should do this. And he started a startup. 6 months he started in startup. After 6 months, he started doing good. He made an amazing product. And he got a first round of funding at $5 million valuation. All his life, his father was into job. That was generationally, they were all into job. So this is the first time he was into entrepreneurship. He got funded for $5 million valuation. 1 year later, he got funded at $20 million valuation. Around 3-4 months back, I don't know, I have all his job letters and all that. So 3-4 months back, he got funded 120 million valuation. So his whole life trajectory changed. So you don't know how universe works. Sometimes storm comes in your life to clear the mess, not to punish you. So his losing a job was not actually a loss. Universe has a plan. We don't know what it is. So, but he got that clarity. He continued his journey. He continued his meditation. He had the choice to give up. And he got that clarity. He got that insight. He got that inspiration. That changed his life. I can only tell him, or I can only guide him, okay, this is my understanding of the universe and how law of attraction works. And he tried and it worked for him. So, at the end, they have to do their job. He did his own push-ups. Right? So, I'm not here to sell beliefs. I'm here to clear the noise until insight arises. Lot of time when people say, "Arey, because you feel my life changed," honestly, it's not me. You change your life for yourself. And you are one of those courageous souls who chose to work on yourself. It was so easy choice for you to find some teacher, some Swami, some Guru, and go and just take his blessing and think that, oh, everything will be fine. But you didn't choose that. It's the courageous souls, it's the old souls, the mature souls who choose to work on themselves, who take responsibility for their life. So big clap for all of you to choose that path. It's not an easy path. It's not easy to listen 6, 8 hours in a day. Sometimes I wonder, how do you all do it? And then again meditation. So I'm not here to sell beliefs. I'm here to clear the noise until insight arises. I'm not here to convince. I'm here to calibrate your consciousness until clarity dawns. I'm not here to impose. I'm here to polish your perception until truth becomes self-evident. See, nobody needs to show you truth. Truth is self-evident. Sooner or later, it will reveal it to yourself. That is the power of truth. When you are on a path of truth, sooner or later, it will reveal it to yourself. Well, actually, people come to me sharing their problems, sharing their tragic moments. Honestly, I don't feel sad about it. Honestly, I feel happy for them. Because deep down, I know your time is coming. Your soul will nudge you to a deeper understanding. This is the soul way of telling you through those challenges, through those issues, to nudge you to a deeper understanding. And I know you will come out more stronger. You will emerge stronger. When Rumi said, when the world pushes you down to your knees, it is the best time to pray. You are in a perfect position to pray. Right? Again, Rumi said, the wound is the place where the light enters you. So, if you have the right insight, if you have the right guidance, you are really protected at that moment. You know, there's a story of the footprints. You know that story, the footprints? A man every day used to go walk on the beach. So every day he would walk. He would say, he would see 2 footprints. No, what was the story? 2 or 4? 4 footprints. One was, no, so a man used to walk. It's a story. A man used to walk with God. And every time he would walk with the God, he would see obviously 4 footprints. But when he was faced with tragedy and challenge, he saw only 2 footprints. He told God, when I was in happy and joyful, you gave me, you were with me. But when I was going through challenges and such a painful time, you left me. God said, I didn't leave you. That was the time I lifted you in my arms. And that's why there were only 2 footprints. So we are always guided. We are always protected. We are wired for wellness. We are wired for growth. We are wired to evolve. That is our destiny. That is the ultimate destiny. Our choice, our free will it's not our choice whether we'll become Buddha or not. It's only our choice when. Whether or not is not our choice. When is our choice? In this lifetime, or maybe 10 lifetimes, or 50 lifetimes, or 1,000 lifetimes. That is our choice. But that is our ultimate destiny. All of us. No matter how many sins we have committed, no many crimes we have done. Because consciousness is pure. It is unaffected. That aspect is completely untouched. Like I gave you the example of the screen, right? If the movie on the screen is of violence, say Mahabharata is going on, a lot of killings are going on, a lot of soldiers are dying, bloodshed is happening. The screen, there was no bloodshed, blood taints on the screen, right? Screen remains untainted. If there rains, in the movie the rain is falling. Rain is pouring heavily. But still, the skin is still dry. So same way, on the screen of consciousness, no matter what movie is playing on, the screen remains untainted, unaffected. And we carry that screen all the time. So we have the liberty, we have the freedom. Isn't it what a blessing? How universe has created us. Isn't it what a blessing that we can connect to that screen, to that consciousness, and find our purity every time. Every time you take a dip in that consciousness, You lose some of your ego self. That becomes, you lose the grip. The ego loses its grip. It's like a salt doll. If you dip a salt doll in sea, every time you dip, the salt doll will melt something. Some of that doll will melt. So same way, every time you as your identity take a dip in your consciousness, you emerge back lighter. The heaviness goes away. The ego robe that you are wearing all the time is no more fastened on you, no more tightened on you. Now it's become the loose robe. When the robe is loose, it's easy to take it down. We still feel free flow in that robe. So ego started losing its grip. So, and then life changes, right? So, it is not about imposing. It is not about blind belief. Or you believe me. Have faith in me. No, believe in yourself. Have faith in yourself. It is not about anybody trying to impose any dogmas or belief systems on you. Right? Nobody is telling you, oh my God, Jesus died for your sins. So that's why you should suffer. You should feel guilty. You should feel shameful. This is the job of religion. By making you feeling guilty, by making you not letting you connect to your consciousness, they thrive. Their shop thrives. That is how they sell. That is why they sell false beliefs. To take the power away from you. That was not the job of Christ. That is the job of Christianity. That was not the job of Ram. That has become the job of Hindu's priest. That was not the job of Krishna. Krishna never taught that. Ram never taught that. Christ never taught that. Guru Nanak never taught that. Buddha never taught that. So our goal is not to become a good Buddhist, but to become a good Buddha. To become Buddha. Our goal is not to become a good Christian, to become a Christ. Because that Christ lives in each of us. And that is our true potential. So why not live our life to our highest potential? We don't need any mediators in between to connect you and your God. That God is within you. It is the religion which told you, oh, God is outside of you. And I'm not against any religion. It has its own way of serving things initially. It was good. It is a stepping stone. It gives you some structure, some form, which is good. But Vivekananda said, when he went to US, he said, it's okay to be born in a church, but it's not okay to die in a church. Means it's okay to be born. You are born in a religion. We are all born in some religion. So we go to temples or churches or whatever religion we follow. But at the end, God is inside you. So it's not okay to die. If you're a Hindu, it's not okay to die as a Hindu. To die as a Christian or to die as you have to move beyond religion. You don't have to die because you vacate your body as a consciousness. You realize that, okay, this lifetime I was born Hindu. But today, if I hate Muslim, tomorrow I'll choose the same, I'll choose the Muslim family to learn my lesson of compassion. So what religion are we talking about? So, But again, when Vivekananda said, Hindus said, oh, we should abandon church. He said, because Vivekananda said it is okay to be born in church, but not okay to die in church. But because he was in US, he said so. If he was in India at that time, he would have said the same thing. It's okay to be born in temple, but not okay to die in temple. But ego loves to find a meaning which suits our ego. Even in religion, we find not a way to serve our consciousness, but we find a way to serve our ego. धर्म के लिए मर मिटेंगे. किसने बोला मरो भाई? धर्म ने प्यार करना सिखाया है. प्यार करना सीखो. मरने को किसने बोला? जिस धर्म के लिए आप मर रहे हो, आप बोल रहे हो राम राम, क्रिश्चियन क्रिश्चियन, हिंदू हिंदू, पता लगो सब मिलके एक साथ में वाइन पी रहे हैं, सेलिब्रेटिंग, एंड दे आर लाफिंग एट यू. व्हाट आर यू पीपल डूइंग? Yes, so I'll finally read it. I am not here to sell beliefs. I'm here to clear the noise until insight arises. I'm not here to convince. I'm here to calibrate your consciousness until clarity dawns. I'm not here to impose. I'm here to polish your perception until truth becomes self-evident. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Neelamji. Can I now invite Rahul Gadkari to read the next quote? Yeah.
आज राहुल लोग का दिन है.
Quote number 6.
Hello, sir.
Hi, hi.
I'm Rahul from Pune. I attended in June. This time I decided to bring my family and kids.
Yeah, just keep it closer.
Last time parents told me that the kids sessions are very good, so I convinced. I thank to my family also because they trusted me.
Yes, yes.
And
yes,
she's really.
But why you got them?
I asked them because my wife also follows you. It's not like, but she said like schools and all those. It took a little while for me to convince her, but now she's here and she's enjoying a lot. And like you said, first time I came here to get something. Now I am here to learn and enjoy rather than desiring a lot of things.
Right.
So
Lovely.
Things
Lovely.
will come.
Lovely. Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you.
So the quote is, chase butterflies and they fly away. Become the garden and they find you. You attract by being, not by begging.
Yes. So, we know this is how our whole life we are trying to chase, this is how we are living a life, trying to chase butterflies. The more we try to take a grip, and the more this slips. The more tighter we hold, like a sand, it slips away. Right? So chase butterflies and they fly. Become a garden. That's what we're trying to do here. Right? Changing ourselves. Become the garden. And then they find you. Right? We don't chase. We realize that we don't need to chase. We don't chase, we attract. Because now we know that what we seek is seeking us. What we want to find is finding us. What we want is wanting us. So the quest, two lovers, right? When two lovers love each other, it is not only one person wants to meet. Both are excited to meet each other. Both are excited to meet each other. So when what you want wants you. So don't think it's one-sided story. The universe, the quantum field is so eager, so excited to match your vibration. It's so eager to create what you want. The only thing is quantum field is so eager. It has all the tattvas. It is sattvic, rajasic and tamasic. The field is composed of all the three elements. Between sattvic, rajasic, tamasic, all are eager to create. When your vibration is tamasic, the tamasic is ready to create. Oh, it's my turn. I'm so excited to create. When rajasic when your vibration is rajasic, the rajasic element is excited to create. When your vibration is sattvic, the sattvic element is excited to create. Everything in the universe is made of these three elements. All three are excited to create. So, for them, it doesn't matter what your vibration is. Whatever is your dominant vibration, that part, that element will take its shape and form. So there's nothing wrong with desires. Don't feel guilty, oh, I'm desiring. It's okay to desire money. It's okay to desire wealth. It's okay to desire relationship. Because we are meant to be creator. Every time you desire something and you create something, you affirm yourself as a creator. Nobody is judging you, why are you creating? The quantum field is not judging, oh, you are asking materialistic thing, you stupid fellow, you idiot. No, the field is not judgmental. No matter what your desire is, it will bring it to you. But as you evolve, as you raise your consciousness, as you realize the futility, the limitation of those outside things, which initially you thought will fulfill your ego, will satisfy your ego. But you realize that ego is never satisfied. The ego says, oh, I love this. This is good. I love this. I want more. Consciousness says, oh, this is good. I love this. I am content. I am satisfied. So the nature changes. From what level the nature of desire changes. We still continue to desire, no matter how evolved you become. So it's not wrong to have a desire. There's nothing wrong with the desire. Again, it's a stepping stone. The fact that we have chosen this birth with this three-dimensional reality, it is your birthright to be abundant. It is your birthright to have great relationship, to be healthy, to have a good body. Even your soul cannot operate without a good body. Your body is a soul in action. The body is a temple which houses your soul. So, if you are in severe pain, you can't even meditate. Right? So, we are meant to take care of our body, to take care of good health, our relationship, our financial situations. It's all energy, frequency and vibration. So, don't ever feel guilty. That, oh, why am I getting desires? Is it wrong to have a desire? Absolutely not. But because we learn to create from higher dimension, what is important is what we become in the process. In the process of manifestation, we change. We become a different person. We evolve. So if your desire helped you to evolve, that is great. So, the only thing is we change the game. We change the technology of manifestation. We now know the technology of manifestation. Everything is a miracle until it becomes a technology. Until human can fly, they thought, oh my God, how can we fly in the air? Isn't it a miracle how birds are flying? But now that we sit in the plane, we don't even think about it. Now it's a technology. 30 years back, before smartphones, we used to book trunk calls. After 5 days, we will talk to each other. We could have never imagined that wirelessly we can do a video call. Now it's a technology. Our children don't even think. They think this is how the world ever existed. So everything is a miracle until it becomes a technology. Once you understand the technology of manifestation, then miracles become normal. It's like a daily thing. It's like a routine thing. And the more miracles you create, the more it changes your belief system. The more you realize how powerful creator you are. So the idea is to work on ourselves, the work within. Become the garden and they will find you. When the flower blossoms, the flower do not start looking for the for the bee. The bee comes chasing the flower. When your blossoming happens, when you are flowering, whatever is matching that vibration, everything will be drawn to you. So you attract by being, not by begging. How we live a life today? By begging. Even in the temple, we go to beg. God, give me this. If I get this, then I'll give you 10% of my income. You don't even leave God to bribe the God. Really? Really God cares for your lakhs or thousands or crores? So everything is a calculation, negotiation. Somebody outside should do good for me. That is begging. We create by being, not by begging. Right? So what we need to is to just focus on ourselves. A lot of people ask, does that mean that no efforts are required? Yes, I said yes, no efforts are required. When you change your vibration, then our only work is to change our vibration. Then the vibration calls for action. Then the vibration will inspire you to take action. Then efforts are not taken out of desperation. Efforts are taken out of inspiration. Then efforts are not required, efforts are inspired. You will feel driven to take that action. You don't need any outside motivation. You yourself have a motive for action now. Your purpose, what your goal is, becomes the motive for action. And if you don't take action, you will feel restless. You will feel little unease. So you are driven to take action. Then every action becomes a labor of love. If you are enjoying what you're doing, you're not working at all. That's why it's no more effort, hard work, no pain, no gain. It's the joy of creation. It's the fun of creation. It's an excitement of creation. So we work on changing ourselves, working on the garden within. So chase butterflies and they fly away. Become the garden and they find you. You attract by being, not by begging. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Rahul. Thank you. So we'll end this session today. And any questions on this or anything? We can take one question and then we'll have a wonderful talk by Varun now. Any questions? Yeah.
So my question is not related to the Soulcast talk, but I was just wondering, whenever I have done meditations in the previously, not by you but other people, they've always said that while sitting in the meditation mudra, have your hands in a mudra form, but then you ask us to clasp the hands even while sitting here like this and or on the chair, cross-legged. Is there any reason for that, or like why would we do that?
Yeah. So every mudra has a science.
Yes.
Right? So it's a science. So I recommend this mudra because see 80% of the energy goes out from our eyes. When you meditate, you become an empty vessel, you start drawing a lot of cosmic energy. Right? And that cosmic energy also activates the dormant energy within you. So now we want to conserve that energy. Right? When your eyes are open, your hands are like this, you lose the energy. 80% of the energy goes out from our eyes, 10% from our hands, 10% from your legs. Our intention is to conserve this energy. So we make an energy circuit so that the energy retains inside. But the energy still needs an outlet. So then it activates your third eye. You are able to tune into different dimensions, different frequencies. Just today only morning somebody was telling me, I see so many colors, so many patterns. Is it my imagination? Is it this? Is it that? So, because the energy needs an outlet. So now your third eye is getting activated. You get visions, you get things. You are able to tune into different dimensions, tune into different frequencies. Because we are dimensional beings. That is our true nature. So that is why we do this.
Thank you.
But every mudra has its own science and own reasons. It all depends with what intention, what is your purpose, why you're doing what you're doing, right? So depending on that intention, you can choose that mudra.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. We'll take one last question and then.
Thank you, sir. A follow-up question to that one. When you say energy, meditation creates a lot of energy. And how do we...
Meditation?
Creates a lot of energy, right?
Yeah.
So how do we conserve that energy, as in like when we are going out of alignment? There are energy stealers we heard in the talk. So sometimes we realize, sometimes we don't. Sometimes we actually realize that my energy is being, it's draining our energy. So how do we become mindful at that point in time and try to conserve the energy?
Right. So there are many tools, right? There's no one right answer for one situation, right? You have to see at that moment, at that time, what is the right thing to do, right? But many tools, right? Sometimes the person just needs to pour out and you are giving just compassionate listening. Sometimes the person is only trying to draw sympathy from you or drain energy from you or become a perpetrator and steal or shouting it or loud noise so that they can drain energy from you. So that is the time you realize that, okay, this is their journey. This is their path, their choice, right? Everybody is acting from their level of consciousness. You do not identify with those words. We don't identify with those behaviors. What is giving you pain?
When you connect with them, then you start feeling their pain.
Right? When you identify with those words, yes, with their actions, with their behavior, yes, then it is giving you pain. Right? Somebody on a street is fully drunk and is abusing every passerby. You don't identify with that, right? You know he's drunk. This person is fully drunk. So what do? You just pass by.
True, absolutely.
But if you identify with it, then you buy that experience. Then that words become yours. Then you personalize that abuse. Then it is you. Then you say, oh, this person is abusive. Because you brought that experience into your life by identifying with those words. But if you're aware, if you're conscious, and if you know the other is unconscious, like that drunkard, the other person is sleeping, he has gone unconscious. So he is behaving in a certain way. But if you are conscious, you will not let their unconscious words put you into sleep. and let you slip into unconscious. But many times we also go unconscious, and then we identify with those words. And then it becomes a cause of our suffering. We don't suffer because of situation, but because of our thoughts around it. You identify with the words. But if you don't identify with those words, just observe it, just seeing it as a witness. Let him express what he has to express. Behind every expression, there's a need, there's an unmet need. And what you're understanding is what is this person's unmet need. Expression is only a facade. That violent expression is only a facade. What is the underlying need behind it? Then the relationship becomes deeper. You understand the language of need, right? Rather than superficial fight.
Right.
Who is right, who is wrong, blame game. So you don't identify. Like one day Buddha gave Diksha to one Shudra. One Shudra in one of a village. And nobody had given any Diksha to Shudra. Because they were, as per the Hinduism at that time, the caste system, they don't deserve any goodness. So one Brahman of the head of that town or the village became very annoyed, very upset. कि बुद्ध ने हमारे धर्म के ऊपर हमारा अपमान किया है, ब्राह्मणों का अपमान किया है, वो कैसे जो शूद्र है वो कैसे साधु बन सकते हैं? तो while Buddha was teaching to all his disciples, he came and he started shouting on Buddha. Buddha was silently listening and he said, "Aur bolo." Buddha was trying to understand what is his need, where is he coming from. And he became more violent, more abusive language. And all Buddha's disciples were getting restless. How can somebody talk to Buddha like this? Buddha was watching them, that they were getting so restless and uneasy. They were developing resistance. The Buddha was watching them and telling him, "Aur bolo." And then but now words are not doing anything. He spit on Buddha. Right? And Buddha still had a very calm, silent face. And these disciples got up and were about to, get physical with him and started shouting on him. And then Buddha got very upset. He got angry on his disciples. He said, he's telling me, I have no problem. What is your problem? He said, but Guru, but the Swami, how can he, Buddha, ये आपको ऐसे कैसे बोल सकते हैं? आप जैसे महान पुरुष का ऐसे कैसे अपमान कर सकते हैं? He said, आपको क्या प्रॉब्लम है? क्योंकि they identified with Buddha, ओ मेरे गुरु का अपमान, मेरे गुरु का अपमान. Again, that was the identification. But Guru, and then they identified with those words.
Correct.
They gave meaning to those words. Those words were just words. They assigned the meaning. And that meaning caused them suffering, resistance. And now they were ready to fight. So Buddha shouted on them. Now that Brahman was wondering, what is this happening? He didn't tell me anything and his face was so compassionate towards me. He went back. That night he could not sleep. He realized his mistake. He came next day, again he came back to Buddha and he was in tears, sobbing. कि आप जैसे महान पुरुष का मैंने अपमान किया. He did Shastang pranam on Buddha's feet. And he said, Buddha, मुझे माफ कर दो, मुझे माफ कर दो. Buddha said, मैं तुम्हें माफ नहीं कर सकता. Buddha said, मैं तुम्हें माफ नहीं कर सकता. He said again, please Buddha, मुझे माफ कर दो, मुझसे बहुत बड़ी गलती हो गई. तो बुद्ध ने अगेन कहा, मैं तुम्हें माफ नहीं कर सकता. Buddha said, his disciples were wondering, why is Buddha saying, मैं तुम्हें माफ नहीं कर सकता. Buddha said, जिसने वो गलती की थी, कल जिसने जो गलती की थी वो कोई और था, आज जो मेरे सामने माफी मांग रहा है वो कोई और है। उसने तो कोई गलती की ही नहीं, तो उसको मैं माफ क्या करूं, क्योंकि वो बदल गया। कल जो था वो कोई और है, आज जो आया है वो बदल के आया है, राइट?
वाह सर।
So Buddha did not identify with his words. So it did not cause any suffering. Most of the time we suffer. We identify with those negative words, others' negative behavior and emotions, because deep down there is some emotional charge in us, which needs to be healed, which needs to be worked upon, and that comes as that is a reflection of that inner emotional charge.
Wow.
That's why you can never have an argument with a fully conscious person. Because the fully conscious person has no time in judging those who are sleeping. He will not waste time in judging those who are sleeping. Right? So, when you are conscious, when you are aware, and it's okay if you go unconscious. But the moment you become aware, you realize, oh, I went unconscious. Next time I'll be more aware, more conscious. I will not let other unconscious state induce me into my unconsciousness. In spite of that, I'll be conscious not because of that, in spite of that. And that is the mastery. In the midst of storm, you maintain your alignment. Right? That's what the whirling is. The outside is moving, but inside is aligned, centered. You stay centered.
Wonderful,
Right?
sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I hope my wife is not watching this. She'll wonder, she'll say, "Arey, practice na before you preach." Okay. So, I'll invite Varun now. Welcome, Varun.
Hi, thank you. Thank you, thank
Over
you.
to you, Varun.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Wow, such amazing jewels of wisdom. I never want this session to end, isn't it? My favorite part of the day is the Soulcast because I think these questions make, I don't know, something else goes in him and something else flows. So it's all coming from the universe. So it's thank you. A huge round of applause for the session, please. Okay, now from soul we go back to science. Yeah? Are you guys ready? Great. So we're going to talk today about brain waves and chakras. So we talked about neuroscience yesterday, talking of the power of our brain. Today we are going to go a little more deeper, understanding what brain waves are. In India, you know, we've always heard about chakras and the 7 chakras and how they affect us and how to balance those chakras, but we've not heard that much about brain waves. But this is as important because we live our life in different ages of our life in different brain waves. We live in different brain waves in different parts of the day, right? You start your day in a different brain wave. When you get upset, you're in a different brain wave. When you get stressed, you're in a different brain wave. And all that really affects our healing and our state of being and our thinking and our thoughts, which then creates a reality. Right? So today we're going to understand all that and then understand how we can use the tools of meditations and breath work and just being aware of our own emotions and our own state and the brainwaves that we are in all the time. Right? So you guys are ready? Thank you. So during a day we live in different brainwaves and there are 4 major brainwaves, which is the beta brainwave. So beta brainwave is when you're absolutely conscious. So currently, as I am speaking to you, you're conscious. You're in beta brainwave. You're understanding. All the information is that getting stored in your brain. you're understanding whatever I'm saying. So through the entire day, after we wake up, we are generally in something called a beta brainwave. And then when you're about to sleep in the night, you go from beta to alpha, which is into your subconscious, to theta, and to delta. So delta is when you're completely asleep. So you can say 2 times in the day. In the night, you move from beta to delta. Delta is when you're completely asleep. And in the morning, you move from delta, when you're completely asleep, to something which is beta, which is you're completely awake. What's in the middle? So the alpha and theta state is your subconscious state. You're not asleep, but you're not completely awake. And that's what happens when we go into meditation. And that's where real healing happens, right? So you can say 2 times in the day, you go through that stage naturally, and that's why we say that, the best times of meditation is early in the morning when you're moving from delta to beta, because your analytical mind is not into action. Because when you're in beta, you're always thinking, you're reasoning, you identify with your identity. When you're in delta, you're completely asleep. But when you're in alpha and theta, that's when you're in your subconscious, right? And that's where you can go into deep states of meditation. That's why mornings and before you sleep in the night are 2 great times to meditate. We'll go deeper into each one of them. So this is how a brainwave chart looks. This is a comparison of different brainwaves patterns in adults. So look at that. Right at the top, when we are in beta brainwave, the brainwaves is a lot more volatile. As you go into deep state of meditation, as you start to meditate, you go into something called an alpha brainwave. Once you're in alpha brainwave, what happens to our brain, it starts calming down. And as you can see, the waves become a lot more calmer, right? So if you do a scan of our brain while doing meditation, you will see that the brain waves become a lot more calmer. When you go into a deep state of meditation, sometimes you wake up and you don't realize that 1 hour of meditation is over. Does that happen to anyone? Yeah? So you suddenly wake up and you're like, oh my God, I didn't even realize that I finished an hour of meditation. That's when you go into deep state of theta brainwave. And a lot of times you think that, was I sleeping? But you were not actually sleeping. You were in deep state of meditation, which is the theta brainwave. And if you see the waves, it's absolutely calm. And when you're in alpha and theta and delta, this is when a lot of healing happens, right? And then check it out. Look at this. The last one is gamma brainwave. So delta, as you see, when you're asleep, it's completely calm. And below that is gamma brainwave. So what is gamma brainwave? Can anyone tell me? Sorry? Dream state? Could be. Enlightened state? Yeah, very close. So basically, gamma brainwave is, you all did the breath work, right? And at that time, when you were experiencing a super consciousness state, right? So it is like the enlightened state or the super consciousness state, or when you're having a mystical experience, during deep state of meditation or deep state of breath work, there's so much energy inside you that you're releasing, you're shouting, you're yelling. So a lot of energies, when you meditate, when you do breath work, a lot of energy, a lot of your cells get recharged and you release a lot of energy. And that's when you experience the gamma brain wave. And this is when instantaneous remissions happen, a lot of healing happens. We've seen in a few breath work, people have gotten up from their wheelchair. In few breath work, people have started speaking because there's so much energy that is generated in your brain and in your body that all that energy is now available to heal. And if somebody does a scan of somebody who's into the gamma brainwave while doing the breath work, the doctor would say that he's having a seizure attack, right? And when you see everyone doing breath work and somebody who's not into it, he's like, what is this happening to people, right? But at that moment, you're experiencing something called a gamma brain wave, and that is when you're having a mystical experience or instantaneous remissions happen. A lot of healing happens because all that energy goes to the place that is supposed to get healed. And thus, we've had now registered cases of cancers getting healed through breathwork. Parameters like blood sugar, blood pressure, completely getting healed. So it's not some new age science. It actually happens in our brain, and all that energy gets released to heal you. But it's good to know that that happens, so that when you see the other people shouting, you won't open up your mask and see what's happening to that person. So this is very interesting. This is the brainwave development that happens in our life. So when you're kids, from the age of 0 to 2, you're in something called a delta brainwave. You're pretty much in a very calm state of brainwave. You've not really developed your analytical facility. So you're in something called a delta brainwave, and the brainwaves, its cycle is about 0.5 to 4 cycles per second when you're in delta brainwave. From 2 to 6 years of age, you move to theta brainwave, which is about 4 to 8 cycles per second. So you can say that in the first 6 years of a child's life, in a baby's life, they are completely in their subconscious state, right? They're completely in their subconscious mind, and all the information that is coming to them is completely unencoded, and because they do not have the facility to analyze that information, they've still not developed the analytical mind, and whatever they hear, whatever they see, whatever they listen is completely going into their subconscious mind, and they believe it as real, right? So if you tell a 3-year-old there's a Santa, he will believe there's a Santa, right? If you fight with your wife in front of a 3-year-old, 4-year-old child, they get really affected, they get really upset. Like Shreans said, they hear from their eyes, right? So what we behave in front of, how we behave in front of young kids, all that is getting stored as long-term memory because it's directly going into the subconscious. That's why we say, as a kid, whatever we learn, we don't forget. All the mantras we learned as a kid, cycling, right? Swimming. When we learn a lot of things as kids, we never forget because all that information goes uncoded in our subconscious mind because we are in our subconscious as kids from 0 to 6 years of age. So whatever the child hears, they take it as reality, right? Are you with me? So when you move from 6 to 12 years of age, you move to something called an alpha brainwave. You're still in your subconscious, but now you're beginning to develop the analytical facility, right? My kids are in that age from 6 to, and Christmas is coming, and now they're asking me, I know you are the Santa, So now they're beginning to understand that there is no Santa. They're beginning to develop the analytical facility because now they're learning the laws of the land, right? They're beginning to develop their own identity. My daughter just turned 12, and now she's getting into her own identity. Like you have to really talk to her nicely. You have to really, because she's her own person. She's very different than what she was when she was 6 years old. So in that 6 to 12 years of age, kids are in that imaginary, they're in their imaginary world, right? So a lot of kids, when you tell them to eat, they'll just not listen, right? Because they're in their own world. They love role plays. If you tell your kid in that age that act like a rabbit, even when you come back home from work, they're still acting like a rabbit, right? You tell a adult act like a rabbit, in 5 minutes he's like, what do I do now, right? So that's when you're in 6 to 12 years of age. You're still, the cycle per second is about 8 to 13 cycles per second. You're still in your subconscious. You're still in that age where everything you learn, you soak it. You're in that learning age. You learn very quickly, and you soak it up in your subconscious. Then as you grow older, as you're 12 years of age, you create your own identity. you begin to express emotions, you begin to feel emotions, and you begin to now start expressing those emotions. You begin to express your anger, you begin to express your fear, you begin to express frustration, and suddenly we wonder, what happened to my child? Right? She was not like this, he was not like this, but they're only reflecting what they have soaked in for the first 12 years of their life. Right? So a lot of things that they have soaked in the first 12 years of life is now coming up as anger, frustration, or whatever those emotions are into the real life, and now they begin to show their identity. So don't be worried if, when kids get into their teens, they will go through their whole journey of identifying with them. They feel they are right, they think everything, they know everything. But that's a process. You have to respect that and move on, right? So as you move beyond the 12 years of age, you begin to experience something called low beta. This is now your analytical facilities completely developed, and you start to experience something called low beta stage. And as you grow older, as you cross 20, 30 years of age, you start experiencing stress. Right? You have stress from your work, from your family, relationship. A lot of things are hardwired in our brain, so you keep following that pattern. And then there is stress, right? And when there is stress in our environment, we experience something that's called high beta brainwaves. Now check it out. The high beta brainwave, the cycles per second is from 22 to 50 cycles per second, which is almost 3 times the low beta stage. So what happens when we are in high beta stage? So when we are in high beta, you experience a lot of stress. It could be because of your external environment. We activate something called a primitive nervous system or a sympathetic nervous system, right? When that happens, you release a lot of cortisol in your body. And this cortisol in your body is very, very harmful. Right? So when you're in high beta, you have a lot of stress, you go into you activate the primitive or the sympathetic nervous system, you release a lot of cortisol, and that's very, very harmful. That's very, very toxic. So the idea is not to be in that high beta stage and to come down to the low beta or the mid beta stage, or go into alpha and theta to heal. So healing doesn't happen at that stage because you are completely in that state of primitive nervous system. So let me give you an example. You're walking in a jungle. It's a beautiful forest, and you can smell the flowers. You can smell the trees. It's lovely. You're in low beta stage, and it's a beautiful jungle, right? It's lovely weather. And suddenly, a lion comes in front of you. And what happens? You activate something called the flight or fight nervous system. The neocortex sends a signal to your limbic brain, which has stored lion as a threat. The minute that signal goes, your limbic brain sends electromagnetic signals through your spinal cord, and you activate something called the adrenal glands. The minute you activate your adrenal glands, your respiratory rate goes up, your heart rate goes up, your pupils dilate, and you send a lot of blood to your hands and to your legs, right? And all that happens in microseconds, right? The brain is so quick to react, the body is so quick to react. You send a lot of blood to your hands and to your legs, and now you're ready to either fight or run. Right? So when there's a lion in your external environment, that is not the time to heal, right? You're not going to, if I tell you just sit down and meditate, you're not going to be able to do that, right? Is that possible? No. When there's a lion in front of you, all you're thinking of is, how do I fight this lion? Or how do I flight from this lion? How do I run? How do I save my life? You're in a very, very stress hormone, correct? Now, in that moment, what happens is you release something called cortisol, and cortisol helps you because cortisol is anti-inflammatory, anti-pain. chemical for the short run, right? And it helps you run for a long period of time. The lion is running behind you for half an hour. You've never run for that much, but you're running at full speed because your body's mechanism to save yourself is completely active, right? But you know, when there's a lion in front of you, you're completely out of balance, right? Isn't it? But the funny thing is that it doesn't need to be a lion. It can be a mother-in-law. And the body can go through the same, this body, the neocortex can send the same signal to the limbic brain, the same adrenal glands can get activated, and you're either ready to fight or run because you're living your present with the memories of the past. So the brain doesn't know a difference between your boss or your lion or your mother-in-law or any person. I say mother-in-law because it's too juicy, right? The boss doesn't give that kind of feel. But I'm sorry for all the mother-in-laws. I hope my mother-in-law is not watching. So it could be a person and you can have the same reaction and you can still release the cortisol, which is which is okay for the short run when there's a lion in front of you. But when you have to be in that situation again and again every day, cortisol in the long run is really bad for your body. It really breaks down your immune system and it really knocks your body out of balance. But what's even more interesting is that it doesn't need to be a lion, it doesn't need to be a person. By just thought alone, you can auto-suggest your brain that, I mean, we've seen that in COVID. People were auto-suggesting that I'm going to get COVID and I'm going to die. The fear itself can be so hard on you because the brain doesn't know the difference between the lion, the person, or just thought. For the brain, it's all the same, right? So by just thought alone, you can auto-suggest and go into the stress mode, right? Paying your bills for the next month. I don't have money. I don't have a job. I may lose my close ones, right? There's a lot of stress the brain can have, but the brain does not know the difference. And the same impact will have, the same chemicals will flow, the same adrenal glands will, and you will go into something called a flight or fight nervous system. Now, for that moment is okay, but if you're in the fight or flight nervous system for days and weeks and months and years, a lot of people spend their life in that. You're breaking your body out of balance. You're knocking your body out of balance and you're breaking your immune system because the cortisol is extremely addictive. It wants more of it, right? It wants more of stress. You keep, when you're in stress, you keep thinking about the same thing again and again and again. And you don't get sleep because when the cortisol level goes up, the melatonin level goes down. And you don't get sleep because melatonin puts you to sleep, right? So the cortisol becomes extremely toxic, extremely harmful, and it knocks your body out of balance. But why am I telling you all this? I'm telling you this because you cannot be in the fight or flight mode and in the healing mode at the same time, right? Either you're in the fight or flight mode or you're in the healing mode. Either you're in the sympathetic nervous system or you're in the parasympathetic nervous system. You cannot be in that mode at the same time. And when you're in the fight or flight mode, you're headed for disease, basically. The longer you're in that, you're very likely to head for disease. Now, think about it, you're sitting in a beach with your wife or your husband, and you're talking about your next holiday, you're really chilling, sipping on the margarita, right? Really enjoying yourself. And suddenly a tsunami comes from the sea. What happens? Instantly you go into fight and flight nervous system. You're not going to talk about the next holiday. You're only thinking about how do I save my life. At that moment, you're not going to tell your wife how we're going to remodel our kitchen. No, right? You're going to only say how I'm going to save my family's life and run. Now think about that situation of being in that condition through your life. That really breaks down the immune system. You cannot be in the growth and repair mode and in the flight or fight nervous system. So that's why when we are in high beta, you are actually in the stress mode. And a lot of times when people are in this high beta mode, they take to alcohol, they take to cigarettes, right? They take to drugs because they just feel that, you know, this will calm their mind down because of the stress. A lot of times, you know, I had a hectic week, I need a drink. You really need a drink, right? So, but we all know how harmful that is. And guess what? We have a better solution to get your stress down. We can meditate, we can do breath work, and you can move from high beta into low beta, into alpha, into theta, where you're moving from the flight or fight nervous system, the nervous system that is breaking down your immunity, to something that's healing. Correct? So this is very interesting how we live our life through the day and also through different ages in our life. So next time you're in high beta, you should recognize it, right? And you should start observing. And the act of observation, the act of knowing itself, 90% of the problem is solved, right? The minute you know that, okay, listen, I need to just relax. Instantly you will, from a 50 cycles per second, you will drop to 25 cycles per second. And then instead of reacting, you will reason, you will think, and you will take your actions slowly. Because in that moment, when there is stress, you know, in your work life, in your relationship, in your surroundings, you have the highest chance of making the worst decision, right? So you have to actually not take decisions out of stress. You have to take decisions out of, you know, when you're in peace, when you're in low beta state. That's when you can take the right decision. Otherwise, you're going to probably take the worst decision in your life, right? So this is very interesting. There's an inverse relationship between the cortisol levels and the melatonin levels. As the cortisol level goes up, your melatonin levels goes down. So cortisol, as I said, is extremely harmful. And as your melatonin level goes up, your cortisol level goes down. So when you meditate and do breath work and go into deep state of relaxation, you actually release this amazing chemical in your brain, in your body, called melatonin, right? And when you release melatonin, your cortisol level goes down automatically. And it's the other way around, right? When you're stressing in the night, you're not able to sleep, right? Because your melatonin falls and your cortisol level goes up. So interesting, lot of benefits of melatonin. Some of them are listed here. It lowers your triglyceride. It increases your lifespan by 25%, reduces body fat. So a lot of people who do breath work and meditation, they're like, we're looking thinner. We're looking younger. Like after the breath work, you guys were looking 5 years younger. Woo! So, but that's true. Because that happens in your body, right? You're releasing such amazing chemicals that reverses your age. Breathwork is also called rebirthing. It's known for age reversal, right? Increases your REM sleep, promotes DNA repair and replenishment. So there's a lot of benefits. It reduces your reduces your risk of a lot of diseases. So that's why it's very important to be in that growth and repair mode rather than in the high beta mode or in the stress mode or in the flight or fight nervous system mode. So this is very interesting. So like I said, you know, in the earlier age, you know, while you're in 0 to 7 years of age, you're completely, as a child, is completely programmable. It's the programmable age. It's like a sponge. Whatever happens, it'll take it as a sponge. Or it's an empty slate. You can draw whatever you want and it'll get stored. Empty video recorder. Record anything you want, it gets stored. This is a programmable age. And so the idea is to get into that state. Why is it programmable age? Why can we program or learn anything at that age? Because you're in the delta, theta, and alpha brainwave. Once you're in that brainwave, it's much easier to program. And that's why when you do the manifestation, right, you go into that. You go into that state of alpha and theta, and that's where you sow the seed of your intention, because you're dropping your identity. You're dropping who you are, and that's where you sow the seed, because you're completely sowing the seed in your subconscious, not in your conscious mind. You're not just thinking. I'm not thinking I want to be a billionaire. You go there and you sow the seed. I am that, right? I'm not just thinking I want to be a Buddha. You sow the seed in that state, and that's where you become. So, guys, this is, a lot of people ask us, why should we meditate, right? Why should we do this? This is why we do that. A lot of people say, my meditation is this, my meditation is that. But in a lot of things you do, whether it's I play a sport every day, but meditation is still very important. That of course calms me down, and I'm feeling great. But when you're meditating, that's when you move from low beta, from high beta to mid beta to low beta, and actually break into the analytical mind, right? Once you break into the analytical mind, and that's the purpose of meditation, your analytical mind is the extension of your ego, right? The minute you're in alpha and theta brainwave, you're not thinking about yourself as an ego person. You're not attached to your identity, and you move into the program. Right? This is the gateway to the program. You break into and trust me, when you're meditating for long enough, you will exactly know when you have entered the gateway, right? When you have entered into your subconscious. You will feel it. There'll be moments where you'll be like, that moments of stillness. I'm sure you guys have felt it, right? So when you're in that, that's where you go into a programmable stage, right? And that's when healing really happens. Very, very fast. Are you with me, guys? Okay, so this is very interesting. We talk about brain coherence, heart coherence. So it's very interesting that, before you're meditating, or if you're in high beta stage or stress mode, this is how your brain waves will look. It's like a lightning storm in the clouds, right? It's very, very volatile. And as you begin to meditate, it begins to change. Your brain literally begins to change, and your brain waves begins to change. Now, when you're completely in deep meditation, your brain waves becomes absolutely coherent. And we actually tried this. We were, all of us, my brother and I, we had gone to Berlin for the Joe Dispenza's workshop. We were there for 8 days. We used to wake up at 4 a.m., meditate, start a meditation with 4 hours of meditation, and then many meditations through the day. And one of the days we did this whole activity where we would put these wires on our brain and meditate, right? And we could see at the end of meditation how the brain waves changed, right? We experienced different brain waves, alpha, theta, gamma in many sessions. And it was so fascinating to see that it's actually happening in our brain while we are meditating, right? So this really happens inside our brain. So when you're meditating, you actually make your brain waves a lot more coherent. And what does that really mean? The difference between a coherent and an incoherent brain waves, why do a lot of times we get these negative thoughts, right? Because our brain waves are not coherent. It's not coherent at all. So a lot of times, we call this ants, automated negative thoughts, right? It's called ants in your brains. So, you have these thoughts, my back hurts, nobody loves me, I can't sleep, I feel sick, right? I don't have enough money, there's not enough time. A lot of times these thoughts are coming because our brain waves are not coherent. When you meditate, and when you go into deep state of relaxation, a lot of times, most of the times, you will not have negative thoughts. Even in situation when your life is going through trouble, you will not feel that anxious or troubled because your brain waves are coherent, right? And that's when you start trusting the universe. That's when you feel clear. That's when you're spontaneous. You're able to take right decisions, even in times when things are not going right. And you love your life. right? I love the challenge. Let's bring it on. Bring it on, guys, right? Whenever the challenge comes, we are like, come on, let's find the solution, right? And you become an inspiration for people around you, for your family, for your colleagues at work, because in that situation, you're showing your courage, right? And you still love your life, and you feel whole. So that's what happens when your brain waves become coherent. So you can tell that an incoherent brain wave is actually leading you to disease, right? And as you start meditating, you're automatically healing, and that's avoiding you through a lot of disease. So there's a book called You Can Heal Your Life. Anyone's read that? By Louise Hay? Yeah, so a lot of you have. Great. So in that, she talks about how you can heal your life and how we store different emotions in different parts of our body, right? So these, when your brains are incoherent, you have different emotions, and these emotions get stored in different parts of our body. And these are early signs which becomes disease, right? And most of the medication that we take is trying to cure the disease, but not the emotion, right? But it all arises from here. I'll give you an example. When my father passed away, it was very tragic. It was a sudden death. And my mother was very young. She was just in her 40s, and she completely broke down. And there was so much grief in her that she instantly had a slip disc, right? She had a big issue in her back. She suffered for almost 15 years after that. And it's very clear, right? When you lose your support in your life, whether it's a partner, or whether you lose your business, the direct impact comes on your back, right? And she talks about it in the book, right? So whenever you lose a support in your life, the impact comes on your back, right? And she suffered a lot. She suffered for many years. And then, of course, you heard the story yesterday. And she managed to heal herself and come out of that suffering and resolve those emotions through breath work, through meditation. And I mean, to me, she is my biggest inspiration, really. Because she can, I mean, she's come out of that situation with so much grace. And there was a time where doctors said she cannot walk. She'll not be able to travel ever. And today now she travels more than all of us. And she's 75 and still kicking ass. You know? She's able to, she's playing piano, she's learning how to, she's started writing poetry, which is so amazing. She used to never do that 5 years ago. It was not there in her. But it so much creativity came in, and it's all pouring out now with so much love. And yesterday I was telling her, my brother and I were telling her that thank God you pivoted from singing to playing, because that's not your scene. She's like, give me 2 years. Now you wait. I'm going to sing and show you. And that's the spirit, right? Even at this age, and she's got the spirit. And I'm sure she will do it. So we are all waiting for that day. Yeah, so this is very interesting work done by Louise Hay when she talks about how we store different emotions in different parts of our body. So when your brain is coherent and when you're in low beta, you automatically release, and when you're doing meditation and breathwork, you release all these emotions, and you're automatically not headed for disease, right? You will be in the healing mode. You can be in the healing mode through the entire life, and you will never have to pop a pill, right? So these are some of the happy chemicals. We call it DOS: dopamine, oxytocin, serotonin, endorphin. So when you do a lot of these meditations and breath work, a lot of these things naturally happen. You know, you don't have to think about it. It's like when you eat your food, you don't have to think how it gets digested. So this is just knowledge so that it improves and increases your belief for meditation and for breath work. This is just knowledge for that, but you don't have to really think about it because it automatically happens. You release something called dopamine, which is the reward chemical, and that's why I was talking yesterday about small wins. You know, because when you get small wins, you release dopamine. Now you have to think how you're releasing dopamine Is Instagram releasing dopamine for you, or that run, when you make the walk or when you make the run or when you do the meditation, that's releasing dopamine. And you can actually train your mind. You can train your mind how you want to release that dopamine, right? So when you have small wins, when you listen to music, when you eat food also releases dopamine. So you have to choose what releases dopamine for. Oxytocin, when you play with your baby, when you hold hands with your loved ones, play with a pet, hugging your family, releases oxytocin, which is the love drug, right? Serotonin is a mood stabilizer. When you meditate, you release serotonin. When you run, when you have sun exposure, I go for a run every day in the morning when the sun is out, because it just, it's just so good. I feel so great through the day because I release serotonin and gets me ready for the day. And then endorphins is the, painkiller. Again, your body releases that through laughter, being happy. You just forget your pain, right, when you're happy. So these are some of the drugs, some of the chemicals, natural drugs natural chemicals which your body releases and which actually helps you to heal. And these are the happiness chemicals. So that was brainwaves, guys. Now I'll move to chakra. So a lot of us, we can spend an entire day on chakra, but I'll take 15 minutes. So a lot of us have heard as kids that we have these 7 chakras in our body, from the crown chakra to the root chakra, from the sahasrara to Mooladhara. But what are these chakras really mean to us, right? And how, when we meditate and do breath work and different forms of, when we are aware, how we can really actually heal these chakras and completely change our life. So when energy becomes stuck in our body, it cannot flow to higher centers or higher chakras. So when a lot of times we go through challenges in our life, a lot of things happen in our life, and we store a lot of energy and emotions in our lower chakras. And when that happens, we cannot flow it through the higher chakras. So since emotions are energy, these emotions get stuck in different centers or chakras, and we cannot evolve, right? So a lot of times we're not able to evolve or think right because a lot of these emotions get stored in different chakras of our body, and especially the lower chakras. So if you can see that, in your navel chakra, you store something called guilt, shame, pain, unworthiness, lack, victimization. A lot of these emotions get stored in our navel chakras. If you see the solar plexus, which is the third one, competition, control, ego, impatience, a lot of these emotions get stored in that chakra. In your root chakra, which is your Mooladhara chakra, sexual addiction, a lot of sexual-related emotions get stored in that, trauma from molestation, sexual pain, confusion, sexual anxiety, addiction of sex. So a lot of, because you're circulating the energy in your higher centers, in your third eye, in your sahasrara, in your crown chakra. So then you make a circuit. Otherwise, if the energy is blocked, the circuit is blocked, right? You with me? So what is the purpose, right? Why are we really doing this? Because we spend a lot of times in limited emotions, and we spend some time in elevated emotion. The whole purpose is how we can spend most of our life into the elevated emotions, right? Once we are in elevated emotion, everything becomes a state of flow. You really will not even have to manifest. It will just come to you because you're in that vibration, right? It's not about asking for something. Once you're in that vibration, it will be given to you, right? People say you should say the truth. You should always speak the truth. Why? Because eventually whatever you speak will become the truth, right? So like that, once you're in the elevated emotion, the universe will match your vibration, right? And it's all about being in the elevated emotion. So when you're meditating, doing breath work, you are getting out of these survival-based emotions, which is blocked in your lower chakras. in your first 2, 3 chakras. Emotions like hostility, sadness, fear, guilt, shame, worry, anxiety, lust, anger, fear. So these are all your limited emotions, but these are all the same thing. One creates the other. So feelings are a group of psychological sensation. If you change one, you change all, right? So once you change one, everything gets changed. Once you go into the elevated emotion, automatically all these survival-based emotion get cured, right? And all these are related to your feelings and emotions, right? When you change that, automatically starts changing. And meditation automatically helps you do that. So once you get into the elevated state, that's when you feel gratitude. You know, we are all feeling so grateful for being here because you're in that elevated state. You feel love. You feel joy for life. You feel inspiration, peace. You start trusting the universe. You feel whole, right? There's something complete. Is that what you feel once you go into the elevated emotion? There's empowerment, right? So the whole purpose is moving into the elevated state. And trust me, all of us will go through this phase of being limited emotions, right? We all will go through tough times in our life. But the challenge is how fast we can snap back, right? There could be incidents in your life where one has lost their job or lost their loved ones, you know, and it's really painful. But the choice is yours. You want to drag the pain for 2 years, or you want to snap back for 2 days or 2 weeks, right? Because one day you will have to snap back. So the choice is yours how quickly, because if you're doing it in 2 years, you're actually carrying pain for 2 years. And like Shreans said, if you're carrying 100 kilos for 2 days, for 2 steps is easier. But if you carry it for 100 steps, it becomes harder. So if you carry these emotions for a very long time, it just gets harder. And then, you know, you go into the stress mode and, you know, one always victimizes themselves, and you don't know what I went through. You don't know my father passed away when I was young and this and that. There could be a lot of stories you can tell yourself. And maybe at that age, it may not be that painful, you know. Like when I was 8 years old, my father passed away. It was really hard initially. But when I actually look back as a kid, trust me, it wasn't that painful. You know, but you know, as a kid, I think I'd snap back. But as an adult, if I start thinking how painful that it was, you know, I was only 8 years old, what a little child, I need to heal myself because I went to so much trauma. But I didn't. So a lot of times we tell ourselves that story, which is actually false, right? And you can change your own story. You can go back to your past and change it today, right? So it's very interesting that how we can get out of, you know, whatever that could be in the past. But today is different. You are a new person today. That person who was shouting the Buddha was different. But the person who asked for forgiveness is a new person. So you can be a new person every day, every next day. Don't need to carry the baggage of the past. Once you don't do that, you automatically get into the elevated state, right? So this is again amazing work done by David Hawkins, where he actually measured the level, by kinesiology, he measured the energy, right? The energy of each emotions. What is the energy of each emotion? So you can see shame, guilt. Shame is 20. So he measured it from 0 to 1,000. And it's it's quite amazing that as you get into better emotions and better feelings, you improve the level of energy, right? So guilt is 25, fear is 100, anger is 150. Then you start moving into acceptance is 350, love is 500, peace is 700, enlightenment is 800 to 1,000. Imagine if you're just in that state, the amount of energy you have to heal and to create is just unlimited, right? The world is at your footstep. You can get whatever you want. So the idea is how quickly we can snap back. We all will go through these lower energies, in different times of our life. but how quickly we can move into the higher being or the higher self or the true self or the divine self, right? So, these are different chakras. If you balance them, you automatically balance, so if you balance your root chakra, if it's an imbalance, you have low esteem. If you balance it, you feel confident. The navel chakra, there's loss of creativity. When you balance this, you get more ideas. There's anger. If your solar plexus is imbalanced, you feel more organized if it gets balanced. Similarly, you feel unloved if your heart center is not balanced. As you start doing meditation, you start balancing it, you feel a lot more loved. You feel, I'm loving. The third eye, there's a lot of confusion if that's not balanced. But once you start balancing, you can express freely, you have more clarity. Then indecisiveness, sorry, that was the throat chakra. So you cannot express yourself when the throat chakra is, a lot of times we feel that you cannot express yourself when our throat chakra is, you're not able to communicate, you're not able to express when your throat chakra is blocked. But you are able to express it much more freely as you release that. And when you do the chakra meditation, we focus on each of these chakras, and you can focus on each of your chakras while you're meditating if you feel that you need to clear any of the blockages. Similarly, third eye, indecisiveness, and then once it's balanced, you feel a lot more calm. And finally, the crown chakra, where loneliness, depression, if it's not balanced, and as you balance, you feel at peace and you feel complete. So ultimately, the whole purpose is moving from our animal state to our divine state, moving from survival to creation, moving from stress to homeostasis, moving from contraction to expansion, right? When you're in our animal, when you're in stress mode, you're in contracted. You just think about yourself. You move to expansion when you're moving from catabolism is tissue breakdown to anabolism when you're tissue repair, right? Moving from disease to health, imbalance to order, breakdown to repair, degeneration to regeneration, right? From fear, anger, sadness, from limited emotions to elevated emotions like joy, trust, knowing, from being selfish to becoming selfless. I mean, we saw that in COVID. All of us became so selfish because we were in high stress. You don't want to touch anyone, you don't want to, fair enough. But, I mean, when you reflect back, a lot of that was just fear. We were just in high stress mode, right? And we were very selfish, and moving from selfish to selfless, always obsessing when we are in the animal mode, we're always obsessing about our environment, body, and time, right? When there's a lion in front of you, you're always obsessing about the environment. But when you move beyond that, you become no thing, no body, no time. That's when in a meditation you would hear that become nobody, no thing, no time, no place. Right? Because that's when you lose your identity. And that's when you have the elevated emotion. That's when you become divine. That's when you become God. Right? From loss of energy to creation of energy, from the emergency mode to growth and repair mode. Right? We talked about that, being in emergency to growth and repair. From being object focused. When you're stressed, you're object focused. When you're stressing about something, the same thing keeps coming to you. Right? To open focus, right? There could be unlimited opportunities, right? You want to buy a house, you're obsessing how will I get a house. But if you're just open, your father-in-law will gift it, right? So, from being separated to being connected, right? You're not, like when we are in stress or when you want to separate ourselves, when there's some pandemic going on, you just want to be separated to when there's no stress, we can be a lot more connected. Determining reality by our senses, right? We try to determine reality by our senses, whatever we can see, touch, feel. But we have to move to reality beyond senses. And a lot of times people tell me, what is this meditation? Is nonsense. I'm like, yes, it is nonsense. Because you have to beyond your senses. You have to go beyond your senses. right? We live our life in the human animal mode. We live our life of cause and effect. If this happens, then I'll be happy. If this happens, then I'll be happy. And all the time we're chasing, 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 chasing. So from a cause and effect, we have to be causing an effect from the inside out rather than outside in. And we learn that in the manifestation, it has to be inside out. So when you're in the divine self, you'll be causing an effect. It will automatically come to you because you're in that vibration, you're in that energy of love and peace and enlightenment. Everything will fall in the lap, right? From limited possibilities to all possibilities, from incoherence to coherence, we learned about that, from an incoherent mind to a coherent mind, and from being limited and from the unknown, from the known to the unknown. We always want to be in the known. The known devil is better than the unknown devil, right? But no, guys, let's enter the unknown. Let's take that leap, right? Let's experiment. What will happen? You will only learn. You will fall and you learn. So trusting the unknown, right? When you start trusting the unknown, you start trusting the universe. You start trusting your divine self. You know that whatever is going to happen is for the best. Good, bad, ugly, great, everything is great. Everything is for the best because you are in that trust mode. Right? And when you, trust me guys, when you start trusting the unknown, that's when you start drinking from a deeper well. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So let's all of us start drinking from the deeper well and trust the unknown and become our true potential that we are, become the divine self of who we are. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Hello friends, we will now meet at Tapasthali. There's a break for half an hour. You can use the washrooms and then proceed to Tapasthali for the meditation for the evening. And hope all of you have downloaded the walking meditation for tomorrow morning because on the way there will be no network. So please download the walking meditation. And get the earphones as well tomorrow morning.
So welcome back, friends. Thank you. We clap for all of you. Thank you. So now we'll start with the meditation. It's on ego. The name of the meditation is dissolving your ego, shedding your ego. So we'll start with brief introduction and then we'll go into meditation. So the introduction will tell exactly what to do, what is the meditation is all about, and we'll go into meditation, right? So total duration is for an hour. So I want you all to take a comfortable position, clasp your hands, cross your legs, and gently close your eyes. Let's begin. Let's start. Take a comfortable position. Sit up straight. Clasp your hands. Cross your legs. Eyes closed. The purpose of today's meditation is to shed or drop our ego. Our ego is reducing us. Once our ego is dropped, we experience our expanded consciousness like a caterpillar turning into a butterfly. We have forgotten that in this vast cosmos, where we don't know where is the beginning and where is the end, we as spiritual beings descended down on this planet Earth, on this plane of density, which is like a little mud ball in the cosmos. And we are not even a speck of dust. However, we have an individual identity, and we have taken this individual experience too seriously because of our ego, as if we are the beginning and the end of all. Our ego keeps us trapped in the surface level of reality. Our ego survives on identification and separation. Your identification with body, things, and forms. Once you drop your identification with temporary roles you play, you experience true freedom as you drop all resistance. Buddha said, wear your ego like a loose-fitting garment. The ego isn't wrong, it's just unconscious. When you observe it in you, it loses its intensity. The consciousness who is observing it is the real you. Buddha once said, seeing is freeing. Rumi said, be like melting snow. Wash yourself of yourself. You think you have a life, but the truth is you don't have a life. You are life. The one life, the one consciousness that pervades the entire universe and takes temporary forms to experience itself as a stone, a blade of grass, as an animal, a person, a star, or a galaxy. You are that divine consciousness. So the process of this meditation is simple and is a great way to move from your old self to a new self, as it takes a long time for an ego to change ego. We'll use surrender as a powerful tool to dissolve or burn our ego. So here, we'll first start with brain coherence, which helps you to make your mind empty, lose your identity, drop all resistance, and raise your vibrations. And then we move to the second stage. Here you will hear few sacred mantras or sutras. Before the start of each sutra, I will explain the meaning of these sutras. As you hear these chants, feel the vibrations and essence of these sutras. Surrender any aspects of your limited self to connect with the greater self. As you surrender, you drop your identity and shed your ego. So I welcome you, dear friends, to participate in this powerful process. I hope you enjoy it. And now, gently shift your awareness to your nostrils. Take one deep breath in through your nostrils, and as you breathe out, relax. And one more slow, steady breath in, and as you exhale, let your whole body relax. Shift your awareness from the world around you to the world inside you. At this moment of time, nothing else exists but your breath. Just be with your breath. Normal, natural, simple, easy, relaxed breathing. At this moment of time, completely drop your identity. Your personality self, your ego, your analytical mind, which is the extension of your ego. Just drop it all. And become pure consciousness. Withdraw your attention from all people, places, things, time and event, and just be with your in-breath and out-breath. And as you observe each and every breath coming in and out of your nostrils, sense the temperature in your nostrils.
Is it warm or is it cooler? Sense it. Are you breathing deep or shallow? Observe. Each and every breath is keenly observed. Let not a single breath slip by without your awareness. And now it's time to become nobody. No one, no thing, nowhere, and no time. Become pure consciousness, aware that you're aware in this endless, vast field. Surrender any aspects of your limited self to join the greater self and lose yourself in nothing to become everything. And now, the coming sutra, the sacred chant, is by Jagadguru Adi Shankaracharya. Chidananda Rupam Shivoham Shivoham. It means I am that form of consciousness and bliss. I am that auspicious divine. I am not the mind, the intellect, the ego, the conscious memory. I am not the ears, the tongue, the nose, nor the eyes. Nor am I the sky, the earth, the fire, or the wind. I am not what is known as a prana, nor the 5 vital breaths. Nor am I the 7 body elements, nor the 5 koshas. I am not not the motor organs of speech, handling or movement, nor the organs of excretion or procreation. I am not aversion or attachment, nor greed, nor delusion, nor am I the pride or the jealous feeling, nor am I the dharma, the artha, nor the kama or moksha. I am not the virtuous action, nor the vice, nor pleasure, nor sorrow. Nor the mantra, nor the pilgrimage, nor the Vedas, nor the sacrifices. I am not the food, nor the dish, nor the one who enjoys it. I am not death, nor fear, nor any class discrimination. I am not the father, nor the mother, not the birth. I am not a relative, nor a friend, not a guru, nor a disciple. I am beyond space-time. I am that formless form. I pervade in all and within all beings and in all sense organs. I am always in balance, nor liberated, neither in bondage. I am that form of consciousness and bliss. I am that auspicious divine. I am that.
Chidananda Rupa Shivoham Shivoham Chidananda Rupa Shivoham Shivoham Manobodhyam Karachitaninaam Nacha Shrodra Jive Nacha Gana Netre Nacha Vyoma Bhumi Natejo Navayu Chidananda Rupa Shivoham Shivoham Chidananda Rupa Shivoham Shivoham Nacha Prana Sagno Navapanchavayu Navasaptadatu Navapanchakosha Navakpanipadam Nachapastapayu Chidananda Rupa Shivoham Shivoham Chidananda Rupa Shivoham Shivoham Name Dveshanago Name Lobamo Madone Vamene Vamatsarya Bhava Natharmo Nacharto Nakamo Namoksha Chidananda Rupa Shivoham Shivoham Chidananda Rupa Shivoham Shivoham Na punyam na papam na sakyam na dukkam na mantro na tirtam na meda na yagna aham bhojanam neva bhojam na bhokta Chidananda Rupa Shivoham Shivoham Chidananda Rupa Shivoham Shivoham Namrotyor na Shanka Namejati Veda Pitane Vameneva Matana Janma Na Bandhur Na Mitram Guruneva Shishya Chidananda Rupa Shivoham Shivoham Chidananda Rupa Shivoham Shivoham Aham Nirvikalpo Nirakara Rupo Vibhurvyapya Sarvatra Sarvendriyani Sadame Samadva Namuktir Nabanda Chidananda Rupa Shivoham Shivoham Chidananda Rupa Shivoham Shivoham
ancient Indian texts, Purans. Buddhosi, Buddhosi. It means you are pure, conscious and taintless. You are not subject to the illusionaries of the world. Give up this sleep of delusion, this dream which confounds the mind. Why are you crying? You are pure. The name you have acquired is not yours, merely a mind-created fiction applied to you. The body is not yours, nor are you of it. The Lord of the universe doesn't cry either. The sound is an illusion attributed to you. The qualities imagined as yours are inherent in all the senses. The insignificant elements within the man acquire the condition of growth through the addiction of food, water and drink. It is not a growth nor a diminution of you. Within the body shell, you remain constant. Do not become confounded by this body which has been fastened upon you. Father, son, mother, wife, mine, not mine. Do not assign much significance to what is only an aggregation of elements. The delusional man thinks that pain elevates pain. The delusional man thinks enjoyment or pleasures gives happiness. The intelligent man whose mind is free from confusion knows that pleasures and sorrows are alike. The carriage goes upon the earth. The body is seated in the carriage. The self resides within the body. The delusional jiva thinks, I am this body. The self has no attachment to his carriage. Foolish is such ignorance. You are pure consciousness and taintless.
शुद्धोऽसि बुद्धोऽसि निरञ्जनोऽसि संसारमाया परिवर्जितोऽसि संसारस्वप्नं त्यज्य मोहनिद्रां मदालसोल्लापनुवाच पुत्रम् शुद्धोऽसि रेतात्तनतेऽस्ति नाम कृतं हि ते कल्पनयाधुनैव पञ्चात्मकं देहमिदं न तेऽस्ति नैवास्य त्वं रोदिषि कस्य हेतु न वा भवान् रोदिति विश्वजन्मा शब्दोऽयमायाद्यमहीशसूनुं विकल्प्यमाना विविधैर्गुणैस्ते गुणाश्च भौता सकलेन्द्रियेषु भूतानि भूतैः परिदुर्बलानि वृद्धिं समायान्ति यथेह पुंसः अन्नाम्बुपानादिभिरेव तस्मात् न तेऽसि वृद्धिर्न च तेऽस्ति हानि त्वं कञ्चुकेशीर्यमाणे निजोऽस्मिन् तस्मिन् देहे मूढतां मा व्रजेथा शुभाशुभैः कर्मभिर्देहमेतन् मदादिभिः कञ्चुकस्तेऽपि नद्धा तातेति किञ्चित् तनयेति किञ्चित् अम्बेति किञ्चित् धैतेति किञ्चित् ममेति किञ्चिन्न ममेति किञ्चित् त्वं भूतसङ्घं बहुमालपेता दुःखानि दुःखोपशमाय भोगान् सुखाय जानाति विमूढचेता तान्येव दुःखानि पुनः सुखानि जानाति विद्वान् विमूढचेता यानं क्षितौ तत्र गतश्च देहो देहेऽपि चान्यः पुरुषो निविष्टः मम त्वमूर्व्यां न यथा तथास्मिन् देहेति मात्रं बत मूढतर्षा शुद्धोऽसि बुद्धोऽसि निरञ्जनोऽसि संसारमाया परिवर्जितोऽसि संसारस्वप्नं त्यज्य मोहनिद्रां मदालसोल्लापनुवाच पुत्रम् मदालसोल्लापनुवाच पुत्रम् मदालसोल्लापनुवाच पुत्रम् शुद्धोऽसि बुद्धोऽसि निरञ्जनोऽसि शुद्धोऽसि बुद्धोऽसि निरञ्जनोऽसि शुद्धोऽसि बुद्धोऽसि निरञ्जनोऽसि सा
Bolo Shiva Shiva Shiva, Bolo Shiva Shambho. 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 बोलो शिव 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 बोलो शिव शंभो 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 बोलो शिव 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 बोलो शिव शंभो
जुगाद सच है बे सच नानक होसी वे सच आद सच जुगाद सच है बे सच नानक होसी वे सच आद सच जुगाद सच है बे सच नानक होसी बे सच आद सच जुगाद सच है बे सच नानक होसी बे सच आद सच जुगाद सच है बे सच नानक होसी बे सच आद सच जुगाद सच है बे सच नानक होसी बे सच आद सच जुगाद सच है बे सच नानक होसी बे सच Lord, make me an instrument of thy peace. Where there is hatred, let me sow love. Where there is injury, pardon. Where there is doubt, faith. Where there is despair, hope. Where there is darkness, light. Where there is sadness, joy. Oh, divine Master, grant that I may not sow mercy to be consoled as to console, to be understood as to understand.
Now, Divine Mind, center yourself by placing your attention over your beautiful heart, your soul. Breathe in and breathe out from this sacred place. Embody the divine. As you breathe from the sacred center, you add more life to your heart with your attention. Open your heart. Feel immense love, immense joy, immense gratitude. Remember this feeling. Remember by heart. Breathe. Feel. Smile. And radiate your love into life. Breathe. Feel. And receive the love from all of life. Ready, you can slowly bring your awareness back to your new consciousness, to your new heart, to your new body. In a whole new world. In a whole new time. Take your time, and whenever you're ready, you can gently rub both your hands and place it over your beautiful eyes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whenever you're ready, you can slowly open your eyes, feeling blissful and blessed. Take your time as you slowly come back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, friends. Thank you so much. Aisha, any announcements? Right. And then after that? Okay, what time? Okay. So, friends, now dinner is at poolside. And then after that, there's a karaoke at 9 p.m. in Coconut Grove. That's garden opposite Soul Nest on the left-hand side. Yeah. So see you all there. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Through the sky